Hey, what's up, 3 Dizzle? What's up, dude? Let's see if we can get... I'm hard stuck at Kishin with Zafina. Let's see if we can break the curse. I think we can. I think we can. Hey, what's up, Josie? And Terion the Human. And Moist Chohan and Recud. What are your thoughts on Jun? Jun is one of the most, if not the single most overpowered character in the game. And the biggest problem I have with her is that all of her attacks, literally everything a Jun player will do when you play against them, is a bunch of very long strings that are all different but look identical. So you can't distinguish between any Jun moves, and it all becomes a visually unappealing jumble of things you can't distinguish. And so it's pretty much impossible to enjoy playing against. But let's not start by complaining. That's your fault, okay? I wasn't gonna start the stream complaining, and then the first thing I get asked is what I think about Jun. What do you think I think about Jun? That was fast. That was a fast match. That was like a 20-second match. Oh damn, sorry about the demotion match, dude. Well, you might beat me, who knows? Maybe we'll see a miraculous turnaround. You know? Okay, alright. Hey! He's doing it! GG's. You punish. Nice! See, he's doing it. Steve's voice? Yeah, I know. Poor voice actor. Poor voice actor. It's like the only thing people ever say about Steve now is that his voice is whack. It's true though, it's whack. Days are the fist of a champion! sounds like fucking Harry Potter's gay roommate, dude. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Have you seen Fergus's tier list? I have, and I think it's good. I think Fergus's tier list is very good, except Alisa is too high, but you know. So are you, stoners. You know, you stoners in the chat are too high as well. But apart from Alisa being above Jin, which is the biggest joke in the universe, it's a pretty good list. Jin is top 5. This is what every British person sounds like. That's not true. I know that for a fact. Something you might not know is some British people come in their accent. You just reminded me of somebody I used to know. Hey, don't make me laugh this early in the stream, okay? I have to focus. Raven is too strong. See, I'm gonna lose now because you reminded me of that. I wonder if Steve comes in his accent. That's the problem with the voice, though. The problem with the Steve voice is that he sounds like he comes in his accent, but he also sounds like he comes right away. Like, they didn't make Steve feel powerful or badass at all in this game. I mean, he's not a bad character in terms of his move list. He just, you know, feels like a bit of a pussy. Like, he comes right away. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm going to fucking squirt. Shoo shoo. Hey, fuck you guys. Don't be funny this early in the stream. I lost to this Raven because you guys are fucking trolling me. Shut up. Let's not talk about this. Hey, what's up, IMOP? I'm gonna beat this guy now. Stop talking about Steve's voice. Broken parry has right there. It's a broken parry. Got so lucky with the wall. He does that mix even on block. They don't care, Raven players. They just mix whenever. They just mix whenever. I forgot that she gets a follow-up on that now. I could have killed right away. Oh, I should have ducked. Okay, okay. Okay. Disregard frame data. Fuck frame data, get damage. That's like Tekken 8 in a nutshell, right? Nice sidewalk, I guess. Never do it again, though. It's too advanced for you. Fujin should walk in a straight line and do throws like all other Fujins. That's a high? Oh yeah, it is. That is a high. Are there God of Destruction Zafina players? I think like a few. But they could also be, you know, cheaters. It's weird to be like a plugger, cheater, hacker and pick Zafina though. I mean, if what you're playing for is as much advantage as possible, you might as well pick a character with good moves. That's the thing with like pluggers and cheaters. They tend to play characters that are overpowered already. So they have that going for them as well. Like there's a reason Victor is in the thumbnail. Like Victor's plug like you wouldn't believe. Victor's plug the most, pretty much. Not gonna get tricked, huh? Alright. He's careful. Whoo! GG's!
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Jimbo Slice, what's up, dude? Nice. Glad to hear your ninjutsu has improved. Mine's still trash. Thanks a lot, dude. Zafina bottom 5 just a meme or what? No, she's bottom 1 by far. She's bottom 1.
Get ready for the next
Wild Rising 3 down forward 1. I know, it's sick though, right? Frame data is a social construct. I think fucking Tekken is a social construct, dude.
Round 1. Fight.
We've played for 8 seconds and he's already done 4 moves that are so overpowered that the character needs to be banned. Jin! Oh my god. Fucking Jin, dude. Holy shit, dude. Could they just take one of his moves and give to Zafina? It would completely revolutionize her, dude, if she got one Jin move. It would boost her viability by 1,000,000 times. To get one of these fucking full screen hitting win buttons, dude. What a fucking joke character Jin is. I mean, sorry, not sorry. Oh, nice duck though. You actually did something there. Nice and balanced low right there. Yeah, it doesn't know basic frame data. Playing at Raijin rank and doesn't know basic frame data. That's what Jin does to you. Makes you believe you're the fucking shit. Even though you couldn't play your way out of a paper fucking bag. That's how hard he fucking carries you. GG's, dude. Let's go again. I should have fucking plugged in that match. Okay, dude. Take your free fucking points and run away, pussy. Fuck you. Well played. Jin needs a buff. Well, shoot everybody who says that in the neck and then in the pussy. Shoot them in the neck and then in the pussy, dude. Because it's the most delusional thing I've ever heard escape the lips of a human being. Jin, in my opinion, in this game is top 1. I think he's better than Devil Jin. I think he's better than Dragonov. Hey, thanks a lot, Gasoline Sama. Thanks a lot, man.
Round 1. Fight.
That homing move. The fact that you can't step in that situation anymore. Oh my god, it's so crazy. Nice though, nice. This Hwoarang is playing more Tekken than the Jin, which is crazy. Because I've never known a Hwoarang to know anything about the game. Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
Overpowered. Overpowered. And all his homing moves and all his armor moves need to go. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it really does reload very fast. The loading times in this game are excellent. It's like pretty much the only thing about the game that's excellent. Other than the like general look and feel. The balance for me is a 2 out of 10. And the online infrastructure is a 0. I guess it's a 1. The only way online could be worse than it is if you literally couldn't go online. That might actually be better, because then we would have no pluggers. You can't plug if there are no matches. I'm gonna start making a note today of all the pluggers I encounter. There are gonna be a couple. I have, 4 or 5 every single stream now. And then I'm going to start making compilations, and then I'm gonna send them to Michael Murray. And I'm going to upload them to YouTube as well so that you guys can see them, and then, everybody who plugs gets their name on blast a little bit, which I think is good as well. I'm usually not one to like call people out, but I honestly think that pluggers, deserve it. Oh god. Ferry Boris is streaming as we speak and he's auto-blocking. Yeah, well, he's a hopeless human being. You can't save him. He can't be saved. The level of the profound spiritual journey that human being would have to go on to become a real person is so fucking immense, dude. I guess it's not impossible, but it's very unlikely. He's going to die unfulfilled and very unhappy. And honestly, I think in the real world that's probably punishment enough, but in the game he needs to get fucking permaban. Would probably be very good for him, You can't start the journey of becoming an actual human being if you don't fucking put down the controller and stop cheating with your fucking candy ass Toys R Us ass fucking Kazuya, Good duck. Bad throw. Overpowered throw. No non-generic grappling for Hwoarang. No non-generic grappling for Hwoarang ever. It's broken. He's never gonna get hit by that. People just block it, But it means I can do lows from stance, I guess. Overpowered, not be guaranteed. Should not have that low. Obviously, I mean, the fact that they added more low strings to Hwoarang, what a joke. Alright, this is it. Final. Who's gonna do it?
Final round. Fight.
Toys R Us Kazuya? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna fucking cheat and try and come across as something other than pathetic, if you're gonna try and come across as an impressive player, at least do it on an impressive character, you know what I mean? Who fucking cares if somebody's good at Kazuya? It's 3 moves. Okay, good for you, dude. Plastic ass fucking points. Your character's a joke and your mom's a fucking whore. Shoot yourself in the leg. And well played. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
We already have cheaters in Tekken. I think I might be the only person who's not fucking doing it right now. You and me, light waves, we're the only 2 cheaters. We're the only 2 non-cheaters in the entire fucking community, I'm pretty sure. I'm doing it because I choose not to, and you just didn't know that it was an option.
Get ready for the next battle.
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es. Your fate is already decided.
I find Hwoarang really easy to beat. Hey, that's impressive, because nobody else does, dude. I am OP. Literally nobody else does. There's not a single person in the world who's like ever said that. But then again, I find Xiaoyu kind of easy to beat sometimes. And she's apparently OP in this game as well. So, you know, maybe it is a skill issue. Good block. Oh, we did a throw at the same time. Mine should have come out faster. Fuck this guy. Why? This guy's Tekken King. Nice hop kick. Okay. Alright, maybe he is. I low parry that. Can you not parry that low? Is that an unparryable low in that situation? I guess this might be one of the opportunities to use the new replay feature of the game, because I low parried that. It was very obvious what he was going to do. Slash kick.
You win. Get ready for the next
He bailed.
battle.
Okay. Thanks for the points, dude. Good luck maintaining that rank. Am I the only one who can't find a main? I think very few people struggle to find a main in this game because people like all the very popular characters and overpowered characters are in. So the vast majority of the Tekken community had a main before the game even came out.
For the next battle.
But if you're struggling, I mean, check out Shaheen. He has like everything I love in a character. He's reasonably balanced. He has some basic stuff, some very advanced stuff. He's fun to use. He looks cool. I'd recommend, like, everybody who asks me now, like, what character should I play, I just say Shaheen. It's also, like, underexplored. Not that many people use him in this. Good for you. Fucking candy ass character. What does candy ass mean, by the way? I hope it's not a gay slur or something. In that case, I take it back. Most overpowered jump string in the history of fighting games. Should have been removed before it was put in the game. Kazuya is a joke. Overpowered. Overpowered. Oh wow, he got the hit. What a waste of a time this match was. Fuck Mishimas. After yesterday's story, you shall be known as the Gay Whisperer. Slowly turning into low tier god. Dude, that's my arc. That's what I'm trying to do. But whenever anybody points it out, whenever somebody calls me low tier god or dark side Phil, it's so funny that I break character. I have to fucking work on my acting. And I have to work on my plugging as well. If I'm gonna be like those guys, I better work on my plugging, dude. Maybe I should main Victor. What do you guys think? Trop long! Expulsion! Trop long! Passe! Trop long! And then, that's the final sound effect when they pull the fucking cable out, dude. Does this work? Don't think it does. Oh my god, I can't believe I won that round. Get so fucking cooked, kid. Well played. Nice and balanced. Nice and balanced. No AI masterpiece? Well, you don't like the thumbnail? I designed it myself this time in Microsoft Paint, and I think it's really good. You guys are disappointed that it's not AI this time? I actually manually made the thumbnail, and I think it's a masterpiece. Nobody's complimented me on it so far, by the way. I usually get compliments on my great thumbnails. Nobody said anything. It's fucking awesome. Maybe you guys don't get the reference. Maybe you've never spent time on 4chan when you were kids. I'm Russian. I spent my time on 2chan. Hey, fair enough, dude. We're mentally untouchable around here. Dude, you guys touch my mind all the time. I'm fucking talala touchable, dude. Hey, thanks, whoever's being generous. Yeah, good for you. Fuck this round. Hey, Jordan, thank you for becoming a regular, a member on the channel. That's really big. Thank you so much. That's huge. I have so many now. That sounded like a weird brag. Doesn't diminish your generosity at all. Thank you so much, man. Or woman, or, you know, if you consider yourself both or neither. We cater to all kinds around here. As much shit as I talk, I hope everybody feels very welcome to stick around and talk shit in my chat. I think one thing we will never be accused of is bigotry. I mean, of course we will, because that's, you know, the main thing people do these days. They accuse each other of bigotry. That's like half of all human interaction right now. It's like that and fucking spam email. Miraculous counter hit with the 443, which gives you a guaranteed heat engager. That move's broken. Doing Tekken 7 combos, sorry. Doing Tekken 7 combos at the wall, dude. Is this main man's second account? Yeah. Exactly. This is the account I play on when I play real characters. And make funny jokes and talk shit about Namco. And then I do sponsored streams and play Mishimas on the main channel. You should check it out. Can't believe we beat that guy. Hey, good games. Nice, Kazuya.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is the only stream I find welcoming these days. That's good. That's good. I like the idea of the... I like the idea of me talking shit and being like, you know, sort of unfiltered, being a welcoming stream, because you don't want the welcoming stream to be somebody who's like, you know, too much of a pussy to use any words. Oh, sorry, that's misogyny, right? Sorry. Shoutouts to women.
Dark Star, your wish will not be granted.
Why did you delete your live on the 25th of February? I don't know why I did it. that time. I've done it a few times. Only a few times since I started streaming, and usually it's because or every time it's been because I either said something about like a real person that I didn't think was entirely fair, or maybe I thought my attitude was a little bit too negative. You know, I like talking shit, but it needs to be obvious that I'm also like having a good time and joking to an extent. But some of them a couple of times have like, I watched them back and I'm like, damn, this feels genuinely toxic. Like if you watch this for the first time, if you watched me for the first time and saw this, you'd think I was like, you know, completely miserable. And that's probably why. But I've also sort of, what's with all the Mishimas, dude? What a trash-ass stream so far with all the Mishimas. I've also sort of, since then, abandoned the idea of, like, getting really, like, salty and toxic and hype, because it strays into that territory a little bit too easily. But that's probably why. Good block. Somebody's about to get fucking cooked. Oh no, the rage art! I jinxed myself. I need to rewatch the match I had against you. Okay, sorry dude, it's not my problem. You should have downloaded it or favorited it or backed it up. I can't like start going back into my own catalog and like changing options and things and menus so that you can have access to a clip that you want. I'm really sorry, it's not an amount of effort that I'm willing to put in for your sake. And I hope you appreciate that. But, you know, good games. Somebody got cooked, yeah, and it was me. Oh no! Frame is a scroop man! He was a scroop man all along. Or was he? Or was he? Or was he? Check this fucking combo, bitch. Or was he? Or was he? No, he wasn't. He was fucking cash all along. Dude, you like that move a lot. Dude, Kazuya's do fucking nothing but house sweeps and can't fucking play the game. Hey, GG's, dude. Nice Kazuya. Hell sweep addicted, dude. Keep doing it, bitch! Let's never play Tekken. Punched him in the dick. That was funny. Give Kazuya a hop kick. Somebody bad Terry on the human. He's a huge troll.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Infamous Leo. How about this? How about you and I play again sometime? Next time I do player matches, dude, if you hit me up in the chat, if you're around, I'll give you an invite and make sure that you're able to join the lobby, okay? And we'll run it back, you and I. How about that?
Get ready for the next battle.
What's with the Kazuyas? What the fuck happened? They made it to blue ranks, huh? Finally. What the hell? Hey, is this outfit from the Tekken store? This outfit right here, is this Tekken store? Because if it is, I'm going to 3-0 this guy without mercy, dude. Fucking Tekken store users get clapped on this stream, trust me. Nice try. By which I mean, bad try, dumb idea. I'm about to open up a can of my homemade whoop ass. Get cooked, kid. Get so fucking cooked. Get so fucking cooked. Hey, GG's. Mishimas are hardworking and honest players, and the characters are really fucking difficult to use. So, you know, be honest and become a Mishima boy. Alright, let's make a note of the time code. I'm going to start making plugger compilations and send to fucking Michael Murray, so better make a note here. First plug of the stream at 48 minutes 20 seconds. Alright. And let's make a note here. Kazuya bitch got fucking cooked 'cause trash. Alright? And we'll keep the list going.
Get ready for the next battle.
You guys get hype in the chat when there's a plug, though. Maybe it's good for content. Maybe I should be happy that there's pluggers, because, you know, I can play the game and win some matches, and then when I get plugged on, it's just fucking content and memes, and people get hype and fucking subscribe.
Let's start this.
Round one. Fight.
Chupacabra, which, if you translate it directly, means goat sucker. It's, I think, South American mythological creature who sucks the blood and eats the flesh of goats at night. It's like a little goblin dude. I think he has a hole in his head. You guys want to do a triple perfect? Ah, so close. He actually got a round on me. I think this guy will plug? It's likely. Oh, wrong button, sorry. Snake Edge. Yeah, he might be a plugger. Dude. Get shot in the face with my beam. Zafina looking kind of fun to play. Well, you know, you get used to her shittiness and it becomes easier. I should fucking make a recipe book how to fucking cook Fujians, dude. Ranks still saved locally. Some people I've talked to say that they are, yeah. It's basically a copy of the Tekken 7 infrastructure, which means that, you know, Namco are incompetent fucking jokers. They're jokers and not in a fun, you know, Hawking Phoenix sort of a way either. Most overpowered heat smash in the game, 64 damage. Should do 50, does 64. Should do 50, but does 64. Your character is a joke, learn to fucking play. Nice low parry though. Itchy face. I mean, he's blocking, so I mean, he can win this. Yeah, he can win this totally. Yeah, keep doing throws, dude. Don't play Tekken, though. Keep fucking spamming throws and getting lucky. Come on, man. Come over here and do a little throw. A little snake edge. That's like a throw. That's like a throw, but worse. Oh, right. Okay, I lose. Whatever, dude. Why didn't you do a real combo? Why didn't you do a real combo, dude? Can't believe I got 3-0'd by fucking Fujin. I'm a scrap, man. Hey, well played, dude. Let's go again. I'll show you what the fuck's up. Who's the chick's body in your thumbnail? It's Victor's body. No, I needed to make him ride the Ethernet cable. I needed to get a picture of a woman. This is a completely true story. This is the backstory to the thumbnail. I needed to get a picture of somebody straddling something, so I googled strangling PNG, and it was actually just a lot of very sexual pictures that came up of women like sitting on their dude's lap, you know, about to get effed in the pee and stuff. So I'm like, what do I do? So I put, what did I put instead? Riding, like riding pose PNG or something, and then it was just a bunch of pictures of horses. But then I found these pictures of a woman doing yoga. And yeah, she was like demonstrating yoga positions. So I took a picture of her standing with, you know, both legs and both feet and hands planted on the floor. And I went into Microsoft Paint and I removed one of her legs and put it to the side. And then I removed the background using an online open source background remover tool. And then I went back into Microsoft Paint and I pasted her on top of the Ethernet cable. And then I took the other leg that I had detached from her and I pasted it behind the Ethernet cable, creating the illusion that she's sitting on it. And then it was just an issue of using the Microsoft Paint selection tool to cut off Victor's head, removing the background from that, and then pasting that on top of the body, and I was done. Totally worth it, right? Actually did the throw. What a shameless fucking piece of shit. When you do the throw from that stance, you're fucking giving up on ever being anything but trash at this fucking game, dude. Unbreakable fucking throw from stance. What the fuck were they thinking? And don't talk to me about Negan. His throw was trash. Alright, final round. This is it. This is it. where it all happens. I knew you were gonna attack right away. It's so your style. I broke that, come on. Stop cheating. Oh, I'm dead. He didn't do a combo. That's weird. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
It looks like a yoga outfit. I guess so. It's seeable like Negan's? Is it really? Okay. That makes sense. The armor is the cherry on top. Yeah, I mean, all of King's armor in this game needs to be removed. It's the same as Hwoarang. You can't have that game design and then have armor. Or Hwoarang also needs to lose all of his homing moves. And all his non-generic grappling. If he's going to have those strengths, then that's all he gets to have. He doesn't get to have everything else as well. Good block, good punish. Should have brought the chainsaws out though. Nice. Okay. All right. Why? Missed input. Uksa.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
The people want Shaheen. Alright, we'll play some Shaheen later. I need to break the Kishin curse though. I've been Kishin with Zafina for too long. And I have a couple of viewers, mainly Dan Doman, LKMA, and Terion the Human, who are going to make fun of me and call me hard stuck. Hey Terion the Human, are you around? I just wanted to let you know that I am hard stuck. Your mom's tight little butthole. She's underneath the table right now, trying to get loose. Nice, good choice. It's like a down jabber. It's like a style of player, down jabbers. Brian's tend to be down jabbers. You are in top 1,000 players? Hey, thanks a lot. Am I really? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Top 1,000? I'll take it. I'm not in the top 1,000 people who have banged Terion's mom, though. Damn, I wish some of you were half as funny as me. This stream would be really great. I'm cooking Fujins, dude. I'm cooking Fujins. I'm like sprinkling them with a little fucking whoop-ass on top, dude. Fucking sprinkles on top, bitch. Get cooked Fujins. Let's go. Oh, he left. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alisa has a 15% chance to come back. Damn, this guy has the maths. He has the actual official numbers. And his name is Electric Wind God Fedora, which is really fucking funny as well. Hey, nice name, dude. You should stick around. We need more people like you around here. People with funny names and stuff. Frauds. Frauds. That sounds like a rap song. Like Dorks by Aesop Rock. You fucking dorks ain't the source of the art. You can't be cooler than the corners where you source all your parts. That's so fucking true, dude. That's how I feel about fucking Tekken content creators right now. That's how I feel about the fucking community, dude. Hey, I got killed. You fucking dorks ain't a threat to the cause. There ain't a lesson we can learn from the ostensibly lost. Dude, that song is about fucking Tekken now that I'm thinking about the lyrics. I used to hang around with rappers at the root of the scene. It meant a lot to feel the fugitive community breathe. I think the sentimental license to be truly naive. I know some shit about your heroes that you wouldn't believe. I know some shit about your heroes that you wouldn't believe, dude. I know of top-level Tekken players, I mean Evo champions, who I know for a fact are match fixers. Who have settled the match before it starts and then lose or win on purpose. And then exchange cash behind closed doors. Not gonna name any names, but that's gone on. Or I've heard very credible rumors that that's gone on. It's only one example. I know about Michael Murray making phone calls to Tekken content creators in the middle of the night, asking them to remove tweets that he doesn't agree with. And I have a bunch of Tekken content creators in mind who I'm pretty sure are on Namco's payroll, and it's why they're refusing to talk about the Tekken store. But you know, maybe I'm just into conspiracies. Treating fighting game culture or Tekken culture with any sort of reverence at this point makes you a naive child. But you know, it's still fun to play matches online, have some GGs, and then, you know, laugh at a couple of pluggers. That's what's left of this community now. That's all we have left, dude. Stop fucking pretending there's something else here. Good walk. Can he kill? Oh, he might actually. GG's. Explain, please. Hey, what's up, Mirio? Nah, I'm not gonna explain. I might be wrong. And all I have is, like, you know, scraps of information, but, you know, I believe it. But Mirio, hey, thanks for watching the stream, dude. It's exciting to have you watch me. Good player. I think we played at some point in Tekken 8, have we? I bet you cooked my ass, but you know. That's par for the course. I'm candid enough about the Tekken community right now that I can get away with it, with the amount of shit I've talked. But if I keep doing it, you know, there's going to be a counterattack at some point, and it's not that I'm worried about that. I just don't really have the time or the stamina for it. I have a real job and I work a lot right now. I mean, even if you know, some people start talking shit, I'll probably just ignore it and keep streaming as usual. The thing about, you know, getting cancelled and stuff is that if you don't notice it, then it doesn't happen. Olba's the dude from Reddit? Yeah. Olba is an old friend of the channel, dude. And if you haven't checked out his Tekken statistics that he compiles and posts on Reddit and other places, I'm guessing, other sources are available, I think, then check him out. Very useful, very interesting information, and it's like a great service that he does the community for, you know, presumably no compensation. I wish Namco paid me, yeah. Well, you know, I wish Namco never pay you, dude. Because once Namco start paying you, I can never trust anything you say ever again. Once Namco pay you, you're officially, you know... That's like fucking accepting the dark side, dude. It's over, Adrian. I have the high ground. Can she block this? Yeah, she can. This game's trash.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
I hate this guy. Well played.
Jun's star brings only destruction. Stop trying to save him.
What are the chances Lucky Chloe will be added? Honestly, I think it's a great idea. But I don't think it will happen. And then the reason I don't think it will happen is because if you introduce Lucky Chloe in this game, the coolest thing you could do from like an art style perspective would be to give her some really cool shuffle dance moves for like idle animations or a key charge. But they already did that to Azuzena. So they're not going to do it again. So my guess is no. I would rather have Chloe than Az though. If they gave those awesome dance moves to Chloe and made her look cool. Steve players would be happy because there would be a more annoying voice than his in the game.
Round 3.
Michael Murray has one of the most unpleasant personalities I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm gonna start chilling on like talking shit about specific people because it's something that I on principle don't do on this channel historically. I've done it recently, but it's because I think the situation has become so fucking crazy and bizarre, and I feel like I have been straight up insulted by Namco and the way they've been making the game and the things they've been straight up saying about us in the community, that I've decided to clamp back a little bit. But you know, I'll stick to making fun of Namco, not necessarily specific individuals who work there from now on. But I agree that if I had a pet cat, unfortunately I don't, I would not let him watch it ever. I wouldn't trust him again around anything that was precious to me or fragile at all. Because he seems to be, and I don't know, this is just based on what I've heard him say and do publicly and his work, but he does seem like the kind of person who would destroy something and then blame everybody else and explain why he had no choice, you know. And then call you stupid for criticizing him about it. Still gonna lose though. Everybody go check out Pandora DE on Twitch. Cool show, you player. Beat me in the first round fair and square. GG's, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Where's my phone? I don't even like having a phone. I hate having a smartphone. But I need to check it every once in a while to make sure like nobody's dead, you know? Okay, looks like everybody's alive. Let's keep playing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Red Dark Star, Jun Kazama, show me your worth.
Round one.
They left a voicemail on Monday. What does that mean? Does that mean that you don't have the interview? Oh, because you didn't reply? They left a voicemail on Monday and you didn't pick up and you haven't replied yet. Listen, here's what you do. You call up, you send an email right now, and then you call up Monday morning. Trust me, do this. You send an email right now or leave a voicemail back. We don't really do voicemail in any country I've lived in, but if voicemail is still a thing, then you can leave them a voicemail or whatever. It's Sunday night though, so don't call them right now. Wait until tomorrow when it's Monday. But email the person right now and say, I've just, I was really looking forward to hearing from you, and I just realized now that I had a voicemail from you on Monday. I'm very sorry. But, and then you make up some sort of excuse. I've been very distracted or something. For some reason, I wasn't able to receive your voicemail. I'm still very, very interested and really appreciate you replying. Could we, you know, I would be super interested in seeing you and having a continued conversation about this. Do you have time at any point this week? I'm available literally whenever, you know. I'll adapt to your schedule, and again, I'm very sorry and embarrassed about this. Send that right now, and then call them tomorrow. And by the time they've received your phone call, maybe they've seen the email. You've made a little bit of a bad first impression in terms of like, oh, he doesn't like check his voicemails daily or whatever. Which, but then again, like, who the fuck even uses voicemail anymore? But if you handle yourself professionally from this point on, as long as they haven't filled the position with somebody else, I think you still have great chances of landing this dude. like I said, when I got my current job, I had to, I was emailing with a very, very prominent business person here in Sweden who's like in charge of like this, well, a very high up person in this big company that I work for now. And she's super busy, right? But like basically as a favor to a friend, she I got her email address and she said, yeah, well, you know, maybe I'll have time to see you at some point. You know, sounds interesting. And I'm like, okay, so when? It's like, well, maybe next week. So I email back, when next week? Maybe Wednesday. Okay, when on Wednesday? Don't get a reply. Wednesday comes. Or Tuesday comes. I email back, hey, it's Wednesday tomorrow. Just wanted to check in. Is there a time that's convenient for you? Don't get a reply. Okay. Email back on Thursday. Hi, I realize you must be very busy. Sorry for emailing you again, but I am so very excited about a potential conversation, you know, about some opportunities that you might have for me. She answers back, oh yeah, you know, and she genuinely is, like, I know her now and we work together. I mean, the amount of work and the amount of emails that this person gets, you know, it's completely reasonable when you just get a random person that you've never met emailing you asking for a job that you don't prioritize it, you know. That makes perfect sense. Kept trying, and eventually after like 4 attempts managed to lock down a time and date. Showed up on time in a nice suit, in a cheap suit that I bought in Japan. But you know, it was clean. It was a cheap, shitty suit because that was all I could afford, but it was clean. And I had real shoes on. And she asked me a bunch of questions, and I answered them to the best of my ability. And hey, you guys, by the way, you know what happened? You guys, I mean, I told you last stream that I've been working like way too hard recently, and it's honestly been kind of difficult. But luckily, even though my job is sometimes very difficult and very hard, did you sleep, Frame? No, I did not sleep well before the interview. Today I slept 5 hours in the afternoon when I came home from work. I slept between 9 and 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did you have the tie loose and the shirt buttons open? Fuck you. No, I didn't. But luckily my managers are cool, right? And today when I left, my manager pulled me aside and said, you know, we're recognizing the amount of effort that you're putting in, and they gave me a raise. So starting next month, I'm going to be making more money, which is feels great. It was a pretty good raise as well. So you know, the worst situation you can be in really when you're like working hard for a living is when you feel like, because that's what I felt like in Japan, like it was a bit of a dead end, you know. That didn't matter how much effort I put into it, because it was never gonna like lead anywhere to an easier or better life for me in any way. Because whenever you like work really hard and do a lot of hard work in Japan, what they end up expecting of you is just more even harder work. And something that happens very often, and this has happened a lot in my professional life, is when you become very good at your job, the reward you get is usually you get to pick up the slack and do the job of your colleagues who aren't doing their jobs properly. Especially in a country like Sweden where it's very difficult to fire people. You might have a lot of people who genuinely aren't performing. And what ends up happening is those of you who do show up every day and do your best, you get saddled with their responsibilities as well. And your role just sort of balloons in a way that isn't healthy. So that's something to be careful about. But the fact that, okay, I put in X amount of effort and then I see there's a reciprocal, you know, response from the employer, then I become motivated to try even harder and to stay loyal. Loyal in the sense that, you know, I'm obviously loyal, but I'm never naive, because, you know, I've been stabbed in the back by employers before, and they, you know, they're never going to put your interests first. Be very, very sober about that. As much as you like your managers and as much as you might love working for your company, if they end up in a situation where the most strategically sound choice, as far as they can tell, is getting rid of you, they will do it without hesitating, even if you've worked there like for years. even if you've hung out with your higher ups privately. They will cut you loose like a tumor, and they won't apologize for it. Thanks a lot, you guys, for the congrats. You just got Bushin? Hey, GG's Hex. I'm about to get it as well, I hope. Living in a Nordic country, I had the same experience. Yeah. It's like that around here. But you know, in a way it's good, because in Japan, they could get rid of me for being genuinely very, very sick. I mean, I told you this story before, but I worked for the same company for like 4 or 5 years, and I busted my ass so hard that it wasn't even fucking funny, you know. I mean, so and for Japanese minimum wage, which is basically no money, you know. When I made this YouTube channel, when I was making my first YouTube videos from my apartment in Japan, I was making the equivalent of, after taxes, maybe $1,000 a month, maybe $1,200, and that's all I had. And then my rent was about $400, $450. Which is why I bought this sweatshirt at a second-hand store, because I couldn't buy expensive, nice clothes. And I bought this sweatshirt that I've used on stream 1,000 times and in real life 1,000 times for $4. And that is why I like to wear this sweatshirt when I'm streaming Tekken, because the people calling you broke and saying that you're pathetic for not wanting to spend $4 in the Tekken store, I'm wearing something that has fucking carried me in life, a real fucking physical object that I needed and that has kept me warm when it's been fucking cold outside. And it was $4, dude, and it was $4 well spent. So don't let anybody make fun of you or call you broke because you don't want to spend $4 on some, like, you know, shitty bikini titties for your, like, fucking overpowered waifu character, dude. Wondering if that's true? It's true.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anyone else have the feeling the hop kicks are hard to punish? I think it depends on the hop kick, Sloth Agent. Yoshi's hop kick is known for being difficult to punish because it animates in a way where you don't catch it that quickly. But Alisa's hop kick is very, very easy to punish because it hits twice, so you have all this time to react to it. You had people shame you for your clothes? No, but I've had people call me broke and pathetic for not liking microtransactions. That's happened. And you know, these days I don't buy expensive clothes or brand clothing or anything. I just get something comfortable and cheap, and that's just what I'm like. And people don't expect me to show up, you know, wearing drip. It would just look like cosplay at this point. That's not what I am. But I have a nice suit that I wear to work that was provided by my company here in Sweden, as opposed to having to buy it yourself like in Japan. I have 3 shirts and a nice necktie. I have a beautiful little silver tie pin that my girlfriend got me for Christmas. So that I personalize my look when I'm at work just a little bit. And it's also nice because we're apart right now, and when things are really hard and I'm, you know, I'm exhausted, the fact that I have something she gave me close to my heart makes it easier, genuinely, to push through. I have some cheap leather shoes, because obviously I have to have black leather shoes with the suit for the job. But to spare my feet and to make sure that I don't, get problems with them and that the shoes don't break apart because they're cheap, I bought ergonomic inlays, like soles, or my girlfriend did again, that are like memory foam that support my feet because I'm standing up so much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Working in Japan sounds like hell. I wonder if Tekken devs hate their jobs. Well, because they have lived in that since they were very young. To them, I think for many of them, it's a reality that they've accepted a long time ago and are sort of numb to. But I think the thing about working in Japan is this. This is a cool customization, actually. Hey, I don't like or hate this customization at all. This guy looks kind of cool. Oh, it's Berkele, the Finnish bear player. Okay. Hey, dude. No cap. Sick customization. But now I have a much better job in a country where salaries are generally higher, and I actually make very decent money right now, to the point where I can like plan a future. I mean, it's not unrealistic for me to own a home one day at this point, Not sure that I want to, but I could start planning for that sort of thing. Like if my girlfriend, she's gonna come here as an immigrant. She has her online work, but it might be difficult for her to get a job here, and we need to find a bigger place to live eventually. She needs to be completely supported, and I don't need to worry about that. I now know for a fact that I can support both me and her, no issue. I can save money for emergencies. We can travel. But this is the first time in my entire life where I've made any sort of money, really. Which is, it's almost surreal. And I was talking to my mother about this, because I was like genuinely poor when I lived in Japan. I chose that life because I could have, come back here. I could have, used my education to find something that paid better, realistically. But I loved my life over there in so many ways, and I wanted to be there. So that was the price I paid for having for having that life. That was the choice I made. But, I'm in a different situation now. Would she have an easier time if she was Somali? I don't know. I don't think so, no. That's what a lot of people say to me when they hear about the struggle we have of getting a visa, that, oh, well, Somali people can get in, so why not her? But I would honestly be more upset if immigration services in this country gave special treatment to some countries over others. They should just look at every individual case and then make a judgment. So I don't expect them to treat her better because she's Japanese rather than Somali. No. The love of my life might have been a Somali woman. But if she were a refugee, it might be different. Yeah, if she were a refugee, it might be different. That's a different process. The problem isn't that there's something wrong with her, with our application. The problem is that the immigration in Sweden is so overworked and overburdened that they basically don't have time to get to anybody. And so all these problems I was having that I told you guys about, where they just weren't replying to my emails and I was getting no information, and it was so frustrating. I talked to them about it last time I was there, and she said, well, like, the person who is handling, like, your caseworker has like 100 cases on her table right now. And so even if she prioritizes, she can't get to all the work that she's expected to do. So she just has to like pick and choose. That's the reality. So it's a system that is entirely overburdened by sheer volume and underfunding. But most times I've actually gotten through to and talked to somebody who works there. They've been exceptionally nice and helpful. And I think one of the main reasons for that is, I mean, many of them are just nice old ladies who, you know, work the phones, but many of them, especially the caseworkers, are people who came here as immigrants themselves. And then, you know, struggled to get their family over here and had to be apart from people they loved and stuff. And for those reasons, they have a lot of sympathy for that sort of thing, which I think is a useful thing in their job. Another thing is that when I've been in cabs, you know, I sometimes work late or crazy hours, and I'll get a cab home, and I talk to my taxi drivers a lot, and they tend to be first-generation immigrants. Whenever we get onto the topic of like, oh, so you married? I'm like, well, I have a girlfriend, but we're trying to like get a visa for her to live in this country. They always give me like great advice. He's like, yeah, you need to do it this way. And then, you know, when my wife and I had issues, this is what we did. And there's one guy who drove me home. He took his phone out and he started showing me all these forms that you can fill in, and you know, they're super cool about it. I guess for me, the feeling is because I left Sweden when I was like 19, and then I came back when I was like 33. Even though I grew up here, I am essentially an immigrant in this country. I speak the language well, which is a big bonus, and I have parents that help me, you know, if I'm in trouble. So compared to other immigrants, I have huge advantages and privileges in that sense. But, you know, there was all this like stuff that I didn't have, all this paperwork, identification, you know, all these things I couldn't do, and it's almost impossible to find a place to live. Nobody even, like, I answered like 30 different ads for people who were renting out apartments, and because I didn't have this thing called Swedish bank ID, which you need to have, and like because you couldn't like look me up online and get a rating on me, what kind of a person I was or whatever, because I was looking for a place to live for me and my immigrant girlfriend. Not only did I not get any of those apartments, I didn't get a single reply from a single person. I applied for 30 different apartments, and I wrote, you know, we're very quiet, you know, we're nice and calm, I love to read, you know, she loves to knit, I have a job now, we're just looking for a place to stay, you know, we're financially stable, we don't smoke, we don't have any pets. Not a single person even answered my ad or answered my email saying sorry. Nobody even declined me. Was it in a city? Yeah, it was. It was in Gothenburg.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's compilation, not compilation. I think compilation might be an anglicism, and I have a couple of anglicisms in my vernacular. Could be that. Or maybe I'm just pronouncing it wrong.
Get ready for the next battle.
Though social credit score ploy, yeah, exactly. It's basically it. And it's getting worse now in Sweden. They're trying to make everything like nobody in Sweden basically accepts cash anymore. They barely take cards. You're supposed to have this like cash app that everybody in Sweden uses. I've never used it. I don't want to download it because I don't like that sort of thing. But you can't use real money here, and you can't like open doors without using your smartphone. We don't even have like mechanical locks on buildings anymore. It's very, very, very strange. That is something that Sweden is sort of on the forefront of. There was a piece in the news in Japan, and when it came out, like all my friends in Japan came up to me and said, "Is this true? There's this chip you can get underneath your thumbnail in like Sweden now, where it has like your credit card, and you can like, you know, pay for public transportation with it, and you just touch your finger to this thing, this scanner." And only a small number, like a couple of hundred people have done it apparently, but it is a real thing. Holy shit. It's never gonna happen to me.
Round 3.
Even if I can't get an apartment and a bank account, I'll just sleep in the woods, dude. GG's. Oh, 1,000-point bonus. Are we finally gonna break the Kishin curse? You guys up for this? Damn, a lot of people are one and doneing now. It's fine, you know, I never complain about it. I might goof on it a little bit, but you know, I've done it as well. It's called Mark of the Beast. That's a good name for it. That's actually a very good nickname for that. Bandai Namco need to hire Frame to voice Lars. I think it would be cool if Lars spoke both Swedish and Japanese, but you would have to get somebody to do both voices. So I could do both voices. I could be Lars in Japanese. この勝利、明日につながる。Nice counter hit. Should not be guaranteed. I got lucky there. I don't apologize for getting lucky against Jin though. Dude, this guy's hop kicking. Why would you hop kick on a Jin? I mean, it's good to have. It's never a bad tool to have, but it's never like not like Jin ever needs to hop kick. He always has a better option. Oh no. Why didn't that work? Weird. Should have done back 3, I guess. Oh, come on, Jin. Have a balanced move. Have one balanced move, Jin. Have one flaw. Have one thing that isn't perfect, infinite, instant winning. Oh, I had an acronym that I came up with for characters like Jin that I used in Tekken 7. What did I call them? Egia characters. I call them Egia. It was my description of characters like Jin in this game. It stands for instant, infinite, guaranteed, everything, always. That's Jin in this game. That's and Dragonov in this game. And Jun in this game. Instant, infinite, guaranteed, everything, always. You can down 2, the flipping uppercut. Okay, I'll try it. Oh, I could have launched that as well, right? The forward 4, dude. Holy shit. Namco, you're so bad at making stuff. You can't stay on the ground ever either. His ground hitting stuff is like the most overpowered in the game. He might have the best Oki of all characters. I think he might have the best punishment of all characters. I think he might have the best heat engagers of all characters. You know, I think he might have the best lows, unironically, of all characters. It's like, what were they thinking? Tips on leaving purple ranks. I think the meta for the sort of mid ranks in this game, I've talked about this yesterday, is plus frames into throw. That's what everybody does. That's what everybody exploits, whether it's Dragonov or Azuzena. Jin is an exception. He does Demon Paw. But I think work on your throw breaks. Everybody's abusing throws right now. If you're not using enough throws, consider using more throws. Especially in purple ranks. People won't break them that often. But work on your throw breaks. Work on the... If you know, a lot of common characters have specific throws. So Dragonov, for example, he has a 1 break, a 2 break, a 1+2 break, right? Unlike generic characters where it's either 1+2 or generic. So if you can, try and recognize Dragonov's different throws. And the other thing is, if your opponent is collecting a lot of frame advantage using running moves, a very good strategy is to try and stay as close to them as possible so that they don't have that opportunity. If you're on top of them and they can't get enough space to do the triple forward, that shuts them down a little bit, and then you can exploit the fact that they probably don't know as much frame data as you and kill them with pokes. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
I just hit Tekken Emperor. Did you really, Zeno? That's impressive, dude. Awesome. I'm Emperor, and somebody told me earlier that I'm in the top 1,000 players in the world right now. So you might be as well. That's crazy. Well done, dude. Well done. What character did you use? I mean, if it's Dragonov, you know. Still congrats. Still congrats. This character is cancer. This character is cancer. This character is fucking mega cancer, dude. The cancer. The cancer. This character is such fucking cancer, it's a joke. The running move. Why should I have to perfectly sidestep one move and then duck another just to deal with your overpowered pressure? It's ridiculous game design. I feel sorry for all the people who like wanted to play this character, because nobody's gonna take you seriously. There's essentially like nothing here but cancer. Yeah, there you go. Do the fucking move, bitch. I gave him that round because I don't want to play against this guy. I'd rather drag my dick through fucking barbed wire and broken glass. This guy is a no-skill whore playing a no-skill whore. Let's go again though. I'll play. Oh, you're down? Cool. Fuck off then. Nice running move, dude. Fuck your mom.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's up, Kenya?
Get ready for the next battle.
Wow, I haven't played against like a single balanced character the entire stream. It's like just people who are like picking to win. Sidestepping is useless against Jin. I've been trying to sidestep everything he's done so far this entire round, which might be the problem, you know, why I'm getting hit, but... sidestepping is useless against him. It's like his hands are just 5 times larger than all other characters, so he really doesn't get sidestepped ever. Ever. He's completely immune to all movement. Obviously you can't backdash against him because he has infinite range in all his moves as well. So movement against Jin is useless, blocking is useless, I mean completely useless. What are you going to block? He has the best lows, best mix-up, infinite pressure, so you can't block and you can't move, which means that your only option for ever killing him is getting one hit, which I haven't done yet. I actually haven't hit this guy yet, but if I get one hit, I can exploit the fact that he's a carried and bad player and win because he doesn't know how to deal with my pressure. That's the only way of beating a Jin. The only way of beating any Jin is you have to get in one time and hope that the player is trash enough that the one hit is enough. You're not going to get a second hit. There's no way you're going to hit a Jin twice. Good parry. D2 absolutely destroys me. Well, it's one of the top 3 most overpowered games or moves ever in Tekken. It shouldn't hit grounded, it shouldn't have those counter hit properties, it shouldn't be guaranteed after Hell Sweep, I think it is. It shouldn't have as good tracking as it does, but that string right there is broken, that stance right there is broken. That homie move right there is broken. That parry right there is broken. This combo is broken. I mean, there's nothing here that isn't completely unacceptable. Balanced design-wise. That move is one of the best moves that's ever existed. It's a full screen hitting safe on block mid poke for big damage. It like hits from any range, hits in any situation. It's one of the best moves ever. He just has it. Block. Why do I keep trying to like sidestep and stuff? It's fucking pointless. Dude, the fucking parry is so OP as well. It's so fucking OP. How would you change down 2? I would remove the counter hit properties. I would make it track not at all to one side. And I would make it not hit grounded. Those are 3 meteoric nerfs, and you need all 3 to fix that move. That's how broken it is. Look at the whiff recovery as well. Like, I armor through something and it doesn't even fucking help. This game's unplayable. Look at this. Look at him fucking rotating the same fucking flowchart he has since this character came out in this game. Oh, it's depressing. Like, I'm Aaron Twist, you're playing really well, and I'm not trying to be unfair, and I'm sure you have different feelings on this character to me, but to me it's the #1 most broken character in the game. I think he's worse than Dragonov and King and Shoyu. That's why I'm fascinated that Fergus didn't even put him in the top tier. Okay, whatever, dude. Take the fucking points and get the fuck out of my life. I hope we never play again. I hope we never play again. I hope you never play again. I literally hope you quit the franchise. Hey, well played, dude. GG's. Jin is the biggest joke in the world to me. Jin is the biggest joke in the world to me. It's the #1 most broken character in this game. I think regular Jin is more broken than Devil Jin.
Get ready for the next battle.
Gambler Lars. That's a good name. There's a lot of 50-50s going on with this character. You gotta block the down back for it. It's how you beat Lars. I told you guys this before. Good parry. What are you doing, dude? Do you want to play the game at some point, or are you just gonna fucking flail around like a fucking headless chicken, dude? Fucking hell. Flailing around like a fucking headless chicken, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Play the fucking game. Come on, man. The fuck are you trying to do here? Stay on the fucking ground. Stay on the fucking ground. Learn how to fucking play. Fuck is wrong with you? You're not playing fucking T7 Akuma, you dumb bitch. Fucking stay on the fucking ground. I'll find you up there, bitch. I'll fucking shoot you out of the sky. I know this game doesn't have anti-air because it's trash. But, you know. Nice raid chart. If you jump one more time, I will throw my computer through a wall and then I will go hunt for fucking Namco, dude. I'll just go fucking spend my life exacting my fucking vengeance, dude. If you jump one more time, I'll scream. If you jump one more time, dude. Holy fucking shit. I hate you more than war and famine combined. If I had a choice between solving world hunger or just punching you in your man cunt so fucking hard that you cried, I'd do the fucking latter, dude. Hurting you is more important to me than saving the fucking world. GG's. You already did, I know. Let's not get salty though. I need a break though. I need a break right there. Hey GG's, dude, I can't play it twice because I'd rather fucking die. Gonna take a quick break. Oh, the game broke as well. That's funny. Take a break. Exactly, Virtua. We're not gonna get like all salty and shit, dude, because it's not what I do anymore. So when I feel like murdering a Lars bitch, I'm just gonna go get some water, and I'll see you guys in Like 2 to 3 minutes. Tough day. No, I've had a great day so far, and I'm actually having a good session. And I know, whatever. If you want to do the fucking jump move with Lars, you knock yourself out. Well played, dude. GG's. All right, we're back. Good break. I can barely hear game. Do you guys think that the game is low? Do you guys think that the game audio is low? I didn't say I was going to hunt the Lars player down. I said I was going to hunt Namco devs down. Because one time I said I was going to hunt a player down. They perceived it as an actual death threat and tried to cancel me. So I'm careful about that now. Don't worry. The last thing in the fucking world I want to do is meet these fucking online Tekken players in the real world, dude. Holy shit. That'd be so fucking lame. Imagine having to hang out with Tekken players. Am I going to try Eddie? No. I'm not going to buy Eddie. I can't try Eddie because I'm not going to spend money on this game until they fix cheating. And start releasing balanced characters for DLC and apologize for being such pathetic fucking cunts to their community. Until they change in a big way, I refuse to spend money on anything that comes out of the Tekken team. So no, I'm not gonna try Eddie. I can't because I refuse to buy him. Good duck. Oh, that breaks as well. It's gonna be too much damage. Nerf Oscar. Oh, nice backdash. This guy can play. That was a clean backdash. That was a clean backdash. He did it the right way, you know. It wasn't one of those awkward ones. Like, look, I learned how to do it in practice mode. This guy can play. Shame about his character choice, though. How embarrassing. Nice Demon Slayer, dude. Fuck this guy. Well played. We have a big problem. This guy's pretty good for a shitty Fujin. Look at my low ass damage, dude. It's so bad. Good punish. This guy's good. This guy's hella good. I don't think this is his main. He probably has another character at a higher rank. Good punch again. That counter move is broken. I hate that low as well. Wow, this guy's sharp with the punish, dude. Really sharp with the punish. Real fucking sharp. Whiff though. Whiff though.
You win.
Damn, that was hard fought. This guy's good. Yeah, his backdash is good. If this is his max rank, then maybe Oscar is really underpowered. Because this is a player who could play at a higher rank easy. Wow, okay. What a perfect. Fuck this guy. Spaghetti, though. Strange. Doesn't seem like a spaghetti kind of player. Wow, he's so fast! Dude, this guy is 15 years old max, and he's like eating 5 energy drinks right now. Nice step as well on the Scarecrow. This guy's good. Wow, really? This game's fucking trash. How the fuck does he interrupt that? This game's fucking trash, dude. Fucking hell, what a trash ass fucking game, dude. Remove fucking heat smashes, except for Zafina. She fucking needs them. It's the only good move she has. Fuck the heat smash system. The last thing we needed was 2 fucking raid charts in the same game, dude. We should have 0 raid charts in the fucking game, not 2. Whatever, just beat him. Overpowered. Just overpowered. Safe arc blast, overpowered. Safe arc blast is overpowered. This game is unplayable fucking dog shit covered in cock cheese and trash. Fucking all Oscar and Azucena players do is go into heat and then do that fucking monkey move. They just do the heat smasher. They fly all over the screen and deal infinite damage, dude. Fucking learn the fucking game, you cockless fucking bitch. And well played. Let's go again. This is the final match. Let's go. Your punishment is fucking so on point. I hate you. So fucking overpowered as well. Can deals with all of Zafina's stances automatically, by the way. Guaranteed launch whenever she's in stance. Frame data doesn't matter. Always beats all of her stances and gives a free launch. It's an unwinnable matchup for Zafina. He's doing the fucking forward dash like he's fucking Anakin as well. Fuck this guy. I'm mad now. I'm gonna just beat you. Safe arc blast, by the way. Safe arc blast, by the way. You know, they've been trying to make Lars better for 10 years, but she has the safe arc blast. She has the safe arc blast. Safe arc blast. Completely safe on block arc blast. So how you play Oscar is you run up, stand still. You think about how much you love sucking cock, and then you press a safe launcher. And that's a mix-up with her. That's how she mixes up. That's an Oscar mix-up. Running forwards like this, and then doing a safe arc blast. That's a mix-up with this character. So fucking built in. So fucking no effort. So fucking brain dead, dude. Fucking fat monkey girl from fucking Osaka, dude. Fucking hell. May need to break your tilted. I just had a break. I just had a break. Whatever. Fuck it. I'll just lose against this guy because he's good. And that's the real reason I'm losing against him. And then I'll, you know, play somebody else and I'll beat them. But yeah, this is the least fun I've had playing Tekken in my fucking life. I hate this guy's character and his playstyle. Save fucking arc. Save fucking arc blast! Save arc blast! Lars is supposed to be good at sidestep arc blast. Meanwhile, sidestep safe arc blast is just a teensy fucking bit better. It's kind of better, you know. When you take a safe mid launcher and put it in the game, are you even fucking like trying to make the game good? Well played. Nice Oscar. Hope fucking flies lay eggs underneath your skin and inside your fucking eyeballs.
Get ready for the next battle.
You've had worse matches? Oh, I totally have. I won't even remember that one tomorrow. This one is obviously going to be worse already. Simply Ollie and he's a Paul player. This one's going to be worse, isn't it? Because, like, that Oscar is a really good player. Paul players tend not to be, so this one I'm going to lose because the character I'm playing against is overpowered trash. Paul carries like 20 ranks in this game, by the way. And they need to nerf all of his damage, all of his punishment, every single combo. And they need to completely remove his heat. It is see this is standard. This is what happens when you play against the Paul. Play against the Paul. See that? Just run around screaming, doing giant fucking moves, inevitably get a free hit, and then deal infinite damage. Hey, cool playstyle. Play any real characters? I was ducking, by the way, but I guess you can't block that. Can you not block that? Let's go to the lab right now. Let's go to... I mean, I have to play him again, because otherwise I'm just a scared bitch, but I'm going to go to the lab right now. I've had that happen a couple of times where I'm trying to block or low parry lows after heat dash, and they come through automatically. So, I mean, either they're guaranteed, or I don't know how to block in this game. See, now I get the first hit, and now you're fucked, because you can't play. Hey, nice punish. Never mind. That was good. I can't stand up. It's too dangerous. Like, I'm in the corner. I can't stand up. I die instantly if I stand up against Paul in the corner. Yeah, okay. Nice fucking joke character, dude. Nice fucking joke character. I mean, I think Namco, haven't they officially said that they put him in the game so that bad players and people who have, like, you know, developmental difficulties can win a couple of matches and feel like they're, you know, good? I think that's genuinely his design. I think he's a character designed for people who are, I mean, not acting stupid, but people who are actually stupid. Like, if you were to try to measure their intelligence, they would score surprisingly fucking low. It's like, oh my god. You are qualified for all kinds of government programs, dude. Because you're not fucking healthy. And it's a character for those people. 80 fucking billion damage. Just get over here. I'm not going to chase you around the fucking stage. Get over here. I'm playing. I'm still here. I'm still playing. I just don't have the fucking stamina to pretend this is a real match. I can't go chasing you around the stage, dude. I'm going to stand here until you come the fuck over here, and then I'll do a move, and you'll win for free, and then we're fucking done here, and I can go to the lab, okay? Get the fuck over here and do your broken move. There you go. Alright. Don't worry, I'll win for you. I'll fucking skin you alive, dude. I'll fucking feed you your parents. Well played. That's a bit mean. I know. I'm not wrong though. I mean, Paul players should be executed, but I'm sorry if that sounded a little bit mean. Well played, dude. We need to go to the actual replay feature, right? It's like the second time I'm ever using it. So do I jump in here and then I can take control? Is that how it works?
Get ready for the next battle.
By the way, I don't know if I told you yesterday, the big Polish gay guy who kissed me that we talked about yesterday, his name was Ollie. No joke. Maybe it's him. Okay, so how do I do this? Am I in the right mode? Which characters does Frame like except the ones he plays? Dude, I don't even like the characters that I play. All characters are broken trash and I hate them all. Especially when I play against them. I guess Shaheen. I like Shaheen even though I don't really play him. L3 when you want to take control? Okay. Okay. Was it in the first round? I think it was like in the second, but we'll have to watch it to find it. Oh god, having to watch it again, it just makes me want to fucking quit this franchise. Oh wait, this is the wrong match. This is the second match. I just realized this is the one.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's up, Hitokiri Singh? Long time no see. How are you?
Round one. Fight.
Lothar God has the same rank as you? No, he doesn't. Lothar God doesn't have any rank. Lothar God has beginner rank in the game, and Lothar God has beginner rank in life. He hasn't even started the work of becoming an adult. He hasn't even started the work of becoming a reasonably well-adapted child yet. He is beginner rank in everything he does. Except streaming. He's a high-tier streamer. Because streaming is a toxic world filled with almost nothing but hate and dog shit, so a person like him can find a lot of success in it. But he is perpetually a beginner. Don't worry, you're not the same rank as him. And people who are genuinely at beginner rank are still higher rank than him. There should be a special rank below beginner, you know, called coping fucking dickhead, and you know, it should be permanently plastered on his screen for as long as he's flailing around in this fucking game. Don't worry, dude. You're better than him in every way. Cool round. 10-second round. Yeah, I think it was in the third round actually that it happened. Right there, right here. Okay. right side character? What, you gave me control over the paw? The fuck? Why the fuck would I want to control the paw? What are you... I'm gonna do death fists. Okay. Okay. So low parry didn't work. Maybe I did it too early. Okay, this is a great feature. No joke, Namco. You do good things sometimes, apparently. What the fuck happened? You can't low parry it? Why wouldn't you be able to low parry it? Why can't I low parry that? Okay, so I can block it, but I can't low parry. Huh. Okay, that's trash game design, and Namco need to fucking resign. But, okay, I get it. I had to block it, I can't low parry it, apparently. Why would they make it that way? Oh, I know, because why would you want to be good at the game when you can just block and punish? I forgot who we're talking about here. What game we're talking about. Yeah, you're too negative for the low parry frames. Yeah, I get it. That's trash. But the feature is amazing. Yeah, I know. The feature is very, very good. It's one of the few really impressive things they did with this game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Working on a Sunday, yeah, so was I. I don't have my own business, but I work in the service industry, so for me, weekends don't really exist, you know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance. Round one. Fight.
That's all they do. That's all you fucking do. How are you not bored with yourself? Upas, 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 and then somebody sidesteps it and you pull the fucking plug. Is that it? Fake ass character, dude. Alright, just beat him. It's easy. He's a fucking victor. He doesn't know how to play. Upas, 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 upas. Teleporting into plus frames. That's why I said, like, running moves into plus frames is like this is the meta of this entire game. Damn, we're doing so well, and now every opponent is like just a fucking cock-sucking joke of a human being. Upas! Upas! Fucking do it again, I'm right here, dude. Upas! Upas! I know that it's happening, doesn't matter. And my character's supposed to be good at movement. It doesn't. I'm attempting to step it every single time. Alright, maybe right is better. Okay. Yeah. Hope your arms fall off, dude, and all your teeth. I hope you get actual fucking leprosy, dude. GG's.
Ready for the next battle.
Taking King, by the way, yeah, I know, but you know, your rank only counts if you play, you know, a real character, and that's a fucking joke character. It's a reason. There's a reason he's in the fucking thumbnail. And he, you know, if he's a victor, there's about a 50% chance that he's a fucking cheating plugger as well. So just dismiss him, you know. Forget that he exists, because he basically doesn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
This game brings out the best in people. Yeah, I know. It really does. It really does. But you know, you could make the argument that that's why it's extra important that it's as fair as possible. The only people who have any power to mitigate all this pain are the developers. And then just fuel the fire by, you know, calling us stupid and adding, you know, cunt carry characters like Victor and Hwoarang to the game. Kind of cool customization though, I like it. There's a theme to it, you know. I don't hate this customization. It's the second good one I've seen today. The other one was Bear Kill as Claudio. GG's.
Your fate is already decided.
Round one.
You have to rematch that victory, you're a fake player. Well, I rematch almost everybody, but at some point, you know. There's you have to draw the line somewhere. I think he was pretty much famous for cherry picking himself to max rank in the last game. I don't know if that's true, but that was said about him constantly. So you know. But like I've said, I don't worry about what that person says anymore, because that person has been disqualified for having thoughts on this game as far as I'm concerned, by selling out so fucking hard. You still there, dude? Let's wait for him. I don't care about his opinions anymore, because you can't trust them to be his opinions. GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
I also don't trust DSP. Why? Isn't he pretty transparent? Doesn't he even jerk off on camera? You get to see everything. Anyone getting spammed with nude bots in Discord lately? I haven't been, and it's kind of sad because I got spammed by nude bots all the time when I started playing, but it doesn't happen anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dark Star, your wish will not.
Round one. Fight.
Barney the Pooh. Hey, high tier name on this guy. I like him. Nice Kazuya, dude. Nice name. Demon Ball. From the house sweeps, and he wins for free. And he wins for free. The moment you do a house sweep, you win for free. The game is trash. House sweep shouldn't exist. Fucking hate house sweep so much. It's such a broken piece of shit move. It carries so fucking hard. That's the slot machine move, you know. That's the slot machine move. It carries so fucking hard. Kazuyas have no fucking business pretending to be Tekken players, dude. Oh, and he didn't delay the final one. Hey, suck 5 cocks and fucking drown in dog shit, you fucking Kazuya playing piece of shit. Well played. GG's. That 1+2 spam, yeah, broken move by the way. Broken move by the way. You're awfully quiet today? I don't think I'm quiet. Hey, adorable, but do you want to fucking play the game? Wave dashing is fucking cringe, dude. Good block. That's crazy. Oh, that's too fast. It's too fast. The impact speed of that move is too fast. I mean, the impact speed of all of his moves are too fast. That's better. You don't have much positive to say about Tekken 8, do you? It has a lot of potential, but at the moment, almost none of it is realized. Online is a joke because of cheating. The balance is a 2 out of 10, and the community, I don't know what's happened to them, but everybody's fucking coping while malding, me included, I guess. But it has a microtransaction store. And no anti-cheat, and it's beyond pathetic. It's beyond pathetic. But it's a lot of fun to play. It looks great, and there are at least like 2 or 3 cool characters in it. So. There's a lot of positive about the game, but there is it's the flaws are fundamental. Do you see what I mean? If you cook me the most amazing meal of all time, and you really make it look and smell amazing, and it has all my favorite ingredients, and then you put like 1 piece of dog shit in it and serve it to me, I can't eat it. And it doesn't matter if people in my comment section go, oh, you're so unfair. They give you all this, like, delicious pasta. Dog shit is the industry standard. Everybody's fucking eating dog shit in gaming now. It's the best fucking analogy ever, and you guys know I'm right. Do you know what I mean? There are many, many good things about the game, but the flaws are fundamental. If you can cheat in this game and there are no consequences, if you can plug and there isn't even a disconnect counter, then it doesn't matter that you like the way Kazuya's fucking tits looked in the story mode, okay? Because the game can't be played. And if you're gonna start running tournaments in this game, I mean, what a fucking joke. This game competitively, this Kusoge competitively, I think there's more integrity in competitive fucking Dark Souls that has netcode so fucking bad that the characters teleport. But it has a lot of potential, and in a lot of ways it's actually very impressive. Just put some ketchup on it, yeah. I mean, or, you know, give me the option of like removing the dog shit and turning it into slightly less stinky cat shit, but it's $4 in the store. But it's like, Namco, I already bought the fucking meal, what do you mean? I now have to pay $4 for it. So, for not eating dog shit in it? They're gonna be like, yeah. And if you don't like it, you're stupid. Check out this tweet, bitch. Let's play some Shaheen. What do you guys think? The Kishin curse is so fucking real on Zafina. I'm outplaying most of these players kind of easy, and I can't fucking rank up. Because whenever I'm about to do it, there's a bunch of fucking Jin cocksuckers fucking jerking off in my face. I'm worried that a lot of people don't seem to think Jin is overpowered, because it means he might not get nerfed in the first patch. I mean, he might get fucking buffed, and he's the #1 most overpowered character.
Get ready for the next battle.
Someone put this man in the spreadsheet. Dude, you guys believe in the spreadsheet? The spreadsheet isn't real, dude. The reason Michael Murray said, you stupid idiots think we have a spreadsheet, it's not because he has all these other things he's doing apart from the spreadsheet. I don't even think the spreadsheet is real. They haven't done anything. The patch came out. They didn't do anything. The disconnect counter doesn't work still. Nobody's been banned. Nobody's been banned. They sit in a fucking panel talking about the roadmap of the game, talking about how they're going to deal with pluggers, and how they have this fucking spreadsheet. And then that patch comes out, and nothing happens. Why isn't everybody talking about this and nothing else? Nothing changed. Nobody's banned. The fucking famous, infamous streamers who cheat on stream for hours a day, 100 times a day, with fucking scripts and plugging are still fucking streaming. And the disconnect counter is still showing 0% no matter how much you plug. And that's after a patch that they said would do something to fix it. And when I'm sitting here before that patch comes out and I go, well, you know, Namco have said things like this in the past and done fucking nothing, and they are pathological liars when it comes to this, I get called like a fucking angry conspiracy theorist. And I'm absolutely fucking right every single fucking time. They did nothing. They didn't do anything. It's still 0. Nobody's banned. They will sit in panels and on Twitter and tell you that we're going to do this tomorrow and then do nothing. They didn't do anything. Frame, you don't have a lot of positive things to say about this game, do you? Do you think that's fucking weird? The weird thing is that I'm the only fucking person who's talking about it. There's a bunch of salty fucking Reddit posts talking about it, but that's it. There's not a single fucking community member with a platform screaming about this apart from me. I'm not a fucking martyr. I'm not trying to like paint myself as some sort of fucking, I don't know. But it is fucking crazy, right? I mean, it's nothing happened. They didn't do anything. Leading up to Tekken 8, everybody said basically one thing. No matter what happens with the game, it has to have anti-cheat. It comes out without anti-cheat. The online goes to fucking trash in a week. Everybody's calling for nothing but anti-cheat. They do a panel where they go, we're going to do anti-cheat, don't worry. Show us all these fucking products for a fucking hour. Show us fucking CD cases and t-shirts and fucking pictures for your wall. And a DLC character that you will be able to buy soon, who will be extremely fucking overpowered. Of course he fucking will. And then I go, well, that's fucking weird. Your game doesn't work and is broken because cheating is basically allowed. I mean, at this point by Namco, basically fucking encouraged. And you want to sell us more stuff. Well, it's fucking broken. It doesn't work. You have to fix it first. You have to fix it first. And I get criticized for being some sort of fucking negative madman. And then the patch comes out and they don't do anything. Like, what are they doing right now? What are they working on right now? Do you think they're working on fixing it? Or do you think they're coming up with new fucking t-shirts for the store? You know. Do you think they're planning the first big offline event and what sponsors they're gonna like have for that? Making a good game is not how Bandai Namco make money on Tekken, okay? They monetize it through the store, they monetize it through DLC, and they monetize it through sponsorship at offline events. And that is why it's the only fucking thing they worry about. And the quality of this shit, of online right here, doesn't fucking matter. Because you can feed pigs anything, and they just fucking keep eating. They eat each other, they eat human poop. That's a big thing. Back in the day, one of the reasons pigs were such a thankful animal to keep is that you could have a pig and then feed them nothing but human shit, and then eat the pig, and then shit the pig out, and feed the human shit to the pig again, and they will keep eating it, right? That is us in a nutshell as far as Namco are concerned. Nothing fucking happened in the patch! Hey, GG's, let's go again.
Round 1. Fight.
GG's, let's go again. Proving that I am one of the fucking pigs, dude. That's the problem. I guess the joke's on me. Hey, well played, Namco. You got me. And I'm standing here fucking eating Hwoarang strings online anyway. You know? Cool string dudes, play any real characters. This guy is doing strings, dude. This guy is doing all the strings. Look at the fucking strings, dude. I mean, Hwoarang always does nothing but fucking spam strings. I don't think I've ever seen a Hwoarang do this many strings. This might be the stringiest Hwoarang, dude. He's a fucking string quartet, but it's only one person. I'm fucking impressed, dude. I think you're doing more strings than anybody I've ever seen. Maybe try some Fight Kate. It's free. What the fuck's that? Oh, it's like how you like emulate and play fucking 2D fighting games? No, I'm not interested. I want this game to be good. I want this game to be good. I don't want to fucking play Third Strike because it was pretty cool 20 years ago. I have a good, better. I have to do this for the 10 frame, right? This is good 10 frame. It does hella damage, and you can get a stealth step after it. The strings, and then there's a one hole, and then you have a chance to breathe. Sick finish.
You win. And then shall we have a muscle.
300 viewers because I went on a rant. I started shouting about the fucking Namco anti-cheat thing, and that's why I grew. That's why I grew. But you know, I'm not going to fall into that trap. I'm not interested in boosting my viewership by being controversial. But that right there is how I actually feel. Like, I've been trying to do an orbital, but I'm never gonna have time to do like a 20 frame move in this match because he's always doing 5 strings. You know what I mean? He jumped over my first slide. Good duck. Oh, that puts him into a stealth step apparently. That's good to know. So when you do his normal heat smash, you end up in the stealth step. I'm guessing with advantage for free. That's pretty good. Hey, GG's dude. Nice Hwoarang.
Get ready for the next battle.
Has anybody ever told you you look like James McAvoy? No, I've gotten young Anthony Hopkins, Daniel Craig, Jude Law, and I don't think I'm as handsome as any of these people, for the record. But I think James McAvoy was the first.
Get ready for the next battle.
فليبذل كل منا قصارى جهده.
Alright, let's actually play well now. We can do it. Oh no, the lag. He's a Wi-Fi boy. He's a hella Wi-Fi boy. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. This is not a real match either. Oh, that combo doesn't work off orbital? That's important knowledge. Everybody knows how to duck that. Oh, he spun into... Oh, he killed himself with a spin. Wow, okay. Have to learn a combo off orbital then. Come on. Just give me like one tiny window here where it doesn't lag and I can kill him. I just need 3 seconds without lag and I can kill him. I just need 3 seconds, dude. Can it just, I mean, it didn't lag that much in the beginning. If I can just get like a 3-second window, I can kill him instantly. This game costs $70. This game costs $70. And somebody commented on a video of mine earlier saying I should be grateful for how fantastic it is. And they did it unironically. It's $70. for the most basic version of this. Of this right here.
Get ready for the next battle.
How do you buffer the slide? Somebody told me you can buffer slide. So there is an instant slide, kind of. I need to find out how to do that. I think it's going to be important. It sounds very good. Are Swedish girls hot, mid, or Leo? Leo is very hot to me. I'd totally bang Leo, but I don't know. I grew up in Sweden, and I dated a bunch of girls, and I was in a bunch of relationships, but never with a Swedish girl, never with a Swedish woman. I mean, I guess I've had sex with Swedish women, but I've never dated one. And these days, I don't know. They don't appeal to me all that much. It's not about how they look, but I guess maybe that's a thing as well. I don't know. It's never been my thing, Swedish girls. People say that they look good on average. I don't know. The way Swedish people are in general these days makes it very difficult for me to be around them or talk to them. So I don't think I'm worrying much about, you know, what they look like. Average Swedish person these days will like explain to you why you should be vegan while drinking oat milk and like having very, very strong opinions on giant political issues that they know nothing about. Everybody ducks there. So you can't really use it anymore. Okay, everybody knows that now. Well, I guess it's an opportunity to mix with mids then. You should just do mids, I guess, right there. You can't do down forward because it's not going to launch a croucher, so you have to like hop, kick, or orbital, I guess. My nationality? I'm Swedish. Swedish fish? I really like Swedish fish. I really like Swedish fish, especially the licorice ones. Damn, I wish I had some. I should get Swedish fish. Forgot my combo. Whatever, I'll just do something, you know. What's the spin move that I'm supposed to use here at the wall for my combo? I forget it. What's the spin move? It's like down back. Is it down back 4 or down back 3? Let's just try some moves out and see if I can find it. Yeah, it's down back 4. Okay, good. Okay. That's it. Good. We're learning. Nice, Hoo. Remove all guard breaks for Tekken. I don't know the combo at all anymore. Never mind. There it is. Oh, it's guaranteed, huh? How many plugs today? I think only one so far. Okay. It's a good move, the running 2. It really is. I forgot the combo again. This is weird. Whatever. I'll win anyway. Oh, almost got it that time. If I finished all these combos, I would be winning easy, right? If I finished a combo on every launch, I'd be winning easy right now. Steve is fucking string spam as well, by the way. He's fucking Hwoarang with a worse voice. Oh, I don't think I want to play this game right now. I think I might do something else. What do you consider cheats? I mean, it's very, very easy. Everything that isn't just sitting down and playing the game and completing every match. Everything else is cheating. Plugging is cheating. Macros are cheating. Scripts are cheating. Overlay is cheating. And then I think you can basically consider picking Devil Jin cheating, but you should make a distinction between that and actual cheating, even though it's effectively cheating. Get your combos down, bro. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Get Tarantula? Dude, you shouldn't have had that name. I know exactly how I'm going to play against you. Where's Ren the Dragon when I need him? Hey, Ren the Dragon, you around? Alright, he dealt with the first one, but that's okay. Stop blocking my Tarantula stuff, dude. Hey, Ren the Dragon, where are you at? Shouldn't have named yourself that, dude. It becomes too funny to use Tarantula against you. That throw so much. Oh, nice wall save, dude. That's so fucking unfair. I fucking launched you. That was my round. Why the fuck would the wall just fucking eat my combo? It's like Jesus fucking loves Paul players. Let's give all the rounds to these guys. There was no sound effect from the wall. So it looked super lame. Hey, that's pretty funny. I'm gonna not use the Tarantula strat against him now. And he's probably gonna get 3-0'd. Nice, okay. Oh my fucking god, this game is bad. That was incredible, dude. All Paul players need to be fucking rounded up and put in camps, dude. I'm not even fucking joking. Of course I am. Would be pretty funny though. Paul players are nice. That's the thing. I think they're actually kind of nice, and they're not good players, and they're not intelligent human beings. But they don't know. They're kind of ignorant, you know. They're like, oh, I'm playing my favorite game, and it's fun when I deal the damage. You know, they're like that. They're not like Marduk players and Brian players who are, you know, rancid human beings in the real world. Paul players are kind of innocent, dude. I don't think they know, you know, that they're playing a fake character and everything they do is dog shit. I don't think they know. What about Dragonov players? Well, Dragonov players are pretty much all the players because everybody's playing Dragonov right now, so I think you get all kinds. I don't think you can generalize Dragonov players when 80% of the entire community is playing Dragonov. It means that there are fucking South American Dragonovs and Swedish Dragonovs and transsexual Dragonovs and Dragonovs who are genuine fucking psychopaths and Dragonovs who are 5 years old and Dragonovs who are 50 years old. But you know, he's bringing the entire world together because they have one thing in common. They're fucking ass at the game and they do nothing but running too.
Get ready for the next
One love.
battle.
Does Brian make people rancid or do rancid people pick Brian? I think rancid people pick Brian. I want to hear the take on Jin players. I mean, there are two kinds of Jin players. There are people who are picking to win while downplaying the character. I think he's the #1 most broken character in this game, and if you play him, you're a fake bitch who couldn't play the game to save your life. All your moves are broken, but you're either like a try-hard coping Naruto fan, you know, and your favorite, you know, thing is when Sasuke and Itachi used the Magunga Shagungan to fucking teleport the Shuriken, you know, and you think that's badass, and you have a fucking forehead protector on when you go out and buy, you know, more Magic the Gathering cards. And then there's women who are masturbating also play Jin. Like when girls do fan art, it tends to be of you know, Jin sucking on their clit or something. There's a lot of like thirsty virgin women who, like, you know, fantasize about Jin's very, very scary and not human looking abs. Which is you know, creepy because he's like 17. But whatever. He looks like a 45-year-old alien, so I guess it's fine. But basically, Jin players, there are two categories. There are Naruto fans and women. Are basically the two camps. They're fucking electric, you know, wind hook fingering their little bean down there. I hope he turns into an angel inside my pussy. It's funny because I'm playing against a guy called Salty Tears as well. AGG Salty Tears. Was that our first or our second game? First one, okay. I'll play him one more and then I'll wind down the stream. I obviously haven't slept enough for this.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, the brokenness of Brian. Brian's, I mean, he's not bad compared to like Jin or Devil Jin. You just need to nerf his damage. Like, his damage is in way too high. It's just way too high. But apart from that, you know, Brian is whatever, honestly, at this point. It's the same old Brian he's ever been. There are like 10 characters in this game that are worse than Brian. At least. I'm sorry people who really enjoy me like goofing on Brian, but even though I still think he's overpowered and easy to play and all that stuff in this game, he's hardly the problem. Nice. I mean, everything is a full screen hitting safe mid, so it's not hard for you to win this, but nice. Final round. Overpowered punishment. Very overpowered punishment on Brian. His 10 frame is ass, but apart from that. AGG's, dude. Nice Brian. Nice Brian. I'll play one more just to get the Kishin back, and then we'll end the stream. I'm gonna get 8 hours of sleep tonight. I'm gonna try at least, and then it's gonna be a different vibe tomorrow.
Get ready for the next battle.
PhD in your mom? Dude, that's pretty cool. You've written like a dissertation on his mother. What was your hypothesis, dude? That move's fucking good for Yoshi, dude. That move is fucking good for Yoshi. That running move for Zafina is hard to get out. You never have enough range to do it. Yoshi players are apparently not bored of heat engaged into that low launcher yet. I hope they'll get bored of it soon, because I am. I'm pretty fucking bored with it. Oh, he's mixing it, huh? That's cute. Nice, I guess. What's more important, plugging, teabagging, or trash talking? Only one of those things is a problem. It's plugging. The rest is just what people do. Oh, you finally learned how to deal with that move, dude. Well done. Honestly, you should have option selected between the second and third hits, but you know, at least you didn't get done by it. Nice raid chart, dude. I'm gonna play this game more tomorrow. I'll stream then, but I'm obviously a little bit too tired right now. It's a fun stream though. I enjoyed it. Did you guys have fun? Thanks for watching. We almost got the Bushin promo finally on Zafina. Blue sparked a frame perfect plug. They might as well. They can put it in the store for $4. If they put a thing in the store for $4 that allowed you to like shoot blue light out your asshole when you plug, everybody would buy it. All the pluggers would buy it, and there's like 1 million of them, so you know, they'd make money selling content specifically for pluggers. I almost died laughing. Hey, thanks, man. Me too. Which load do you use to scoop them? Scoop up to poop them? I don't know, dude. The Jin rant? Well, Jin is my pick for #1 most broken character in this game. They need to remove Demon Paw, need to remove Ford 4, need to remove his 10-frame block Punisher, need to remove his down 2, need to remove his Hell Sweep. You know? And his jabs shouldn't be high mid. Pluggers are broke. Is that true? Let's see if something funny's happening on Tekken Reddit before we say goodbye. Okay, there was something funny on Reddit. Oh man. This one's good, dude. You guys are gonna like this. Is Reddit really that funny, dude? It's hilarious sometimes. I mean, mostly it's people drawing shitty fan art. You know, Xiao Yu and Jin in the kitchen by me. Or it's shitty cosplay. Jun in the kitchen by me. But, you know. Sometimes it's funny. It's unintentionally funny, but that's the best kind of funny. This is fucking hilarious, dude. I bet it's real, too. Ah, I wish Zafina had some moves. That would be cool. Imagine respecting Kazuya. Yeah, I know. Imagine that. What a joke, right? Anything else? No, that was basically it. Oh well. Jun in the kitchen cosplay would go hard though. It's not that they're doing cosplay of... Dude, you don't get it. Okay, I have to fucking teach you. I mean, you guys are weebs, and I have to fucking teach you about girls fucking posting their cosplay. They're not doing cosplay of Jun in the kitchen, dude. They're doing Jun cosplay, and they're taking the picture in the kitchen. Because it has the big windows, and they can get some light. Okay? They're leaning on their kitchen table, because that's where they took the picture. Because there was no convention that week. I have to teach you guys everything. You guys want to look at Fergus's tier list before we wrap up?
Guys, I think Paul's really good in this game.
So do I.
He was made for the character.
Heat was made for the character, yeah. Good take. I mean, Fergus pretty much always has good takes. Fergus is like one of the few real ones still. Fergus is fucking lit, dude. I mean, what a fucking Chad. He plays these fucking embarrassing fucking waifu characters. He owns it, you know. Doesn't apologize. He kicks massive fucking ass. He's the top #1 and #2 Oscar on ladder right now. Fergus a fucking Chad, dude. Let's look at his shitty tier list, though. Yeah, I really like Fergus. I think he's one of the few honest ones. And he made a video talking about we have to do something about pluggers recently. So he's one of the few people who will actually talk about the issues with the game. The handshake moment, yeah. What throws me off about the Fergus handshake moment is not the handshake itself, which is funny. It's how fucking tall he is when he stands up. Because Fergus, there are a couple of Tekken streamers who sit weird when they stream. Fergus, he sits kind of like this, and he's, you know, you kind of see the underside of his face. Let's actually look. Okay, in this one he's leaning forward and he's looking normal, so never mind. You kind of see his shoulders like this. But sometimes I feel like Fergus is kind of like, you know, like that. So he doesn't look that tall. And then he stands up in that handshake video, and he's like fucking Slender Man, dude. He's a tall Chad. JFK is the funniest though when he streams, because I think he has like, it looks like he has a fucking camera in the ceiling and he's like slumped over down here, so it's like you're fucking looking in like the fucking FBI through the skylight, dude. And then the classic is of course Super Akuma, who sits literally the ceiling is right here, and it looks like Super Akuma lives inside the walls of another person's house. And somebody's just living their life, and when they go to bed at night, they hear these weird noises from the wall. Ishun Sengeki. And they're like, what the fuck is that? It happened again. Alright, let's talk about the tier list. I forgot that's what we're doing. Do you guys want to look at the bottom 5 first? So the bottom 5 have Bears, Zafina, and Leroy. Which I think is... you mentioned working for a big company. What's your job? I manage a hotel. Bears, Zafina, and Leroy I think is accurate. I don't know about Steve. I don't know if Steve is bad in this game. I never fucking beat him because he's always blocking while attacking, and it's always been cancer, but that's sort of what Steve does. He still has the back one or whatever. So I don't know about the Steve placement, but Steve is one of those characters where if I made a tier list of my own, which I probably won't, I would say Steve, I don't know. I would put him in I don't know tier because I'm such a Philistine when it comes to Steve. And I'm not interested in learning more about him, so, you know, I don't know where I would place him. So he could be right. It seems very unlikely to me that he's that bad, though. And then bottom 10, Raven. I also lack knowledge, but he seems fucking cracked in this game. Leo is really fucking good. It should probably be higher. Jack seems really fucking good and should probably be higher. Oscar, I think, is accurate or could maybe be worse. I suck against Oscar, but she's not awesome. This is Fergus's list. I would probably put Oscar down in bottom 5 and then maybe move Steve up. Claudio, bottom 10 makes sense. So, like, the bottom 10, I'd maybe move it around a little bit. Hey, what's up, Super Chogo Kinsey? No, I didn't get much sleep. I was up for like 48 hours, and then this morning I went to bed at like 9 and I slept until 2 o'clock. So I guess I've had 5 hours in the last 2 days. So not much, but I'm in a great mood, and I actually got a couple of days off, and because I've been putting in the hours and working hard, they actually offered me a raise. So I'm gonna get more money for working now, which is good. So we're just goofing off this stream, and then tomorrow when I've slept a lot and you know I'm more you know lit to the tits, we'll play again. What's your secret to speaking with so much Riz? I don't know, dude. Riz? Oh, that's something that the kids say now when they're like, you know, fucking sexually harassing each other on dating apps and ordering, you know, Uber Eats. That's what young people do, right? I don't know, dude. I think if you want to be good at talking and like being funny, you just, I don't know. Sorry. See, I suck at it too. Look, I was about to like try and fucking give you a soundbite on how to be a fucking chat, and I failed spectacularly. Don't worry about my fucking advice when it comes to this, dude. I can't fucking talk. Try and see the fun in everything and laugh as much as you can. There you go. My coworkers start watching my streams. Some of my coworkers do, and they enjoy them. It's fine. I'm very, very professional when I work. Yeah, I have random hours because I manage a hotel, exactly. Or I supervise a hotel, I should say. I'm not the manager yet. I will be, though. You watch. This is Fergus's tier list, yeah. Jack, Claudio, and Steve are bottom 10. I agree with... I agree Claudio's probably bottom 10, but Claudio is like one of those characters where he's not amazing, but he's not terrible either, so it's kind of fine. I think Claudio is the lower cutoff point for where characters are well balanced. So he's the worst balanced character. Okay. But, you know, the bottom 10 aren't terrible. But the everyone else tier, I obviously have issues with. Looking for a chef? Actually, I am, yes. Desperately looking for a head chef. Could you unironically do the job? Do you want to send me a resume? I desperately need a new head chef. You have to be good, though, because it's a pretty high-end place. But if you're good, dude... and then in the everyone else tier, he's put Victor at the bottom of everyone else tier, which is fine. I mean, Victor is pathetic cancer for brain-dead monkeys who hate themselves and others. He is one of the most pathetic things ever made. He needs to shut the fuck up. His moves need to fuck the fuck off. Victor is the most common plugging character. He's the preferred choice of pathetic plugging pieces of shit all over the world. He needs to eat 5 dicks. Fuck this character. But I think if you're strictly talking about competitive power, he's actually not that high. What you need to do is the plus on block mid that they can abuse to always get into a position to abuse his mix-ups. They need to make that linear enough that you can consistently step it, and then balance-wise he's fine, but he will still be cancer. Yoshi, I think, belongs in this tier in the middle. Makes perfect sense. Yoshi's another character who I actually don't have a problem with the balancing of. Which is crazy, right? Shaheen should be in the middle. He's also strong, but not overpowered, not underpowered. I think he belongs here in the middle. So I like the Shaheen placement. I think Lars belongs here as well. That's a good placement for Lars. But Jin needs to be above this tier, because Jin, in my opinion, is the most overpowered character in the game. Hwoarang probably needs to be higher, but then again, like when you're as knowledgeable and high level as Fergus, you can kind of like deal with a lot more Hwoarang stuff than the average player. So, you know, maybe that's why he places him lower. I think Brian needs to be bumped up as well, just because of his insane damage. And he still has, you know, machine gun punches, back 1, 3+4, hatchet kick. He still has all this crazy stuff from the past, plus new tools, right? Moving up to top 10. Okay, so Azuzena, this is like an interesting... this is an interesting placement for Azuzena, because the first few weeks, the consensus on Az was that she wasn't overpowered. And the consensus on Reina was that she wasn't necessarily overpowered. Everybody knew that Jun was overpowered. That was, no question. But we weren't sure. And I gradually, having played the game and learning a bit more about the characters, came to the conclusion, like last week, that I think Az and Reina are overpowered. For Azuzena, it's, it's the running move mainly. And then I'm kind of fine with her. For Reina, she is designed to basically never have to stop. So she's the flagship character in the Aggressible game. So you give her advantage on block on gap closers, right? She's +2 after forward 2. Advantage on block on gap closers. You let her transition into aggressive mix-up stance after her jab punish, which is so overpowered. You give her, all of these abilities that let her do a string, and whether she gets a block or a hit, she does another string, and whether she gets a block or hit, she does another string, and whether she gets a block or hit, she does another string, and inevitably something hits, and then she does a combo. And that's kind of how the character works. So she definitely plays herself. And the other thing about Reina is that, when you have other hyper-aggressive spam characters that play like that, what they generally can't do is all of a sudden stop, back out, and then place a fucking Electric Wind Godfist in your asshole, right? So she has like the most overpowered fucking keep out kit and whiff punishing kit with the fucking Mishima stuff and the electric. And then she also is basically Hwoarang on even more crack while moving forwards. So I think Reina is a very, very overpowered character. She's also extremely uncomfortable to have to play against. She has unbreakable grabs from stands. She can get plus frames instantly in almost any situation she is in. She is incredibly overpowered. Reina is incredibly overpowered. I don't think she's top 5, but she's top 10. So I think it's another good placement by Fergus. I love the fact that Fergus is acknowledging the overpoweredness of Nina up here as well. I would say this often, but my least favorite character to play against in the entire game is Nina. I've always hated this dumb, boring, poorly designed, cock-sucking fucking bitch. They should have left her fucking frozen. Put this bitch on ice and don't thaw her out, But her damage is incredibly broken. She has a new gap closing move that's like forward 4 or 3. It's like a two-hit mid string that hits from full screen, is completely safe on block, and has massive pushback, which means that at a range you can do it forever until it works. It also tracks too well. Her guns do way too much damage, and then she's also this like cancerous spammy bitch that she's always been on top of it, right? So I love that the overpoweredness of Nina is being acknowledged. I wish I could take a gun and shove it up her fucking... Never mind. Well played. Good games. Yeah, but Nina players need to fucking stop lying to themselves and pick a real character. Jun is one of the most overpowered characters in the game, but the problem with Jun, as far as I'm concerned, and I've said this before, is that all of her moves are multiple hit strings, and they all look identical. So at the start of the first round, Jun starts spinning like this, and the move can be one of like 15 different strings. She can stop at the first, second, third, fifth, or like sixth hit. She's doing this with her arms, but then her leg flies out and it's a knockdown low. So you can't look at Jun ever and understand what she's doing. Okay? Fergus plays Jun himself. And I think playing Jun yourself and getting an intimate understanding of her entire kit is basically the only way you're ever going to learn how to play against this character. But that's not how we learn how to play against other characters. I have no fucking interest whatsoever in playing Lee, for example. But I can beat Lee because I can recognize, oh, it's this move, oh, it's this string, oh, it's this stance. So he has these options. I know what to do here. But with Jun, it doesn't work like that. everything she does looks completely identical and is her spinning around. And then sometimes when she finishes a long string and you're like, oh, it's finally over now and I can take a turn. I can check her with a jab and maybe take a turn. Then some fucking light explodes out of the ground and up your fucking pussy and now you get launched anyway. So it's a huge problem. The other thing about Jun is the clothes that they've given her. These are long hanging drapes that she has on her arms and her legs, while she's doing the completely indistinguishable, fucked up spinning, means that even if you could recognize her different moves, you can't, because her clothing obscures all of her animations. So, and the problem with that, same with Reina. With Reina, it's kind of like that, but the other thing is, Reina is so fast that it doesn't matter if you know what she's doing. It doesn't matter, because the time you've recognized that she's done 5 more things. So with Jun, basically, if you install nude mods, and you're not going to be distracted by her Japanese titties, you know, you're actually going to have a better matchup against her, because if this overpowered bitch isn't wearing clothing, you actually have a better chance of beating her. Don't get caught looking at her hairy, you know, little Valley of the Gods, okay? Don't get caught staring at her patatas bravas, and don't get distracted. And I think she's actually a weaker character naked. And I'm the only person I've seen talking about this being the problem with Jun. The other really interesting thing about Jun, right, is that because her animations are what make her difficult to play against, you can't balance her out, because they're not going to just change the way moves look, you know? They can only change frame data and damage and properties. So you kind of have to nerf her through the ground to compensate for everything she gets for free by being so fucking difficult to look at. So, you know, Jun players need to fucking stop coping and pick a real character as well. But if you want to improve in this matchup, install some nude mods for Jun. Alisa, this is going to be the controversial one, right? Because it's my main. Here's the thing. Everybody who plays Tekken ever will always underestimate their own main. Let's be honest. Her heat is extremely OP. Her frame data is extremely OP. I mean, the entire problem isn't her animations. She has crazy frame data, crazy damage, crazy moves. Alisa is the most brain-dead OP character. Okay, well, I think that Alisa is, and we all underestimate our own mains. I think she should go down to the everyone else tier. And while her chainsaws are good, I've shown you repeatedly, right, playing against even good Alisa players, that you can actually deal with them in a bunch of ways. Now, maybe it's one of those things where, like, okay, Fergus does well against Jun because he plays Jun, and I do well against Alisa because I play against Alisa. Fair enough. But sometimes I do feel like Alisa is really quite strong, but I think at best, she's top 15. And I personally wouldn't put her in top 15. But, you know, it's okay though. It's kind of fine. I mean, if my favorite character in this game, and let's be honest, Alisa is like the most interesting character for me to play in this game by far. There's no character in this game that I like to play even a little bit as much as I like to play Alisa. I'm completely in fucking love with this character in this game. It's been a struggle. Finding my way with her was really hard in the beginning, because she's been this like very defensive character in the past, that now you have to like go in and you have to like push with chainsaws, and you have to be a Grishibu, you know. And the defensive package that I really liked for her in 7 isn't really what she does anymore. But I think that Alisa, the same way Claudio is on the lower end of the balanced character group spectrum, I think Alisa is at the upper end. I personally don't think Alisa needs nerfs. And obviously, like, everybody underestimates their own mains. But this is not me trying to underplay her. This is what I actually think, and then you can take it with a grain of salt because I play her myself, right? But I did a guide on my channel on how to get better against chainsaws, and some people have found that very useful, so check that out, and maybe you'll do better, you know? Okay, so we've talked about the... She's always been good at distance control and stuff. Yeah, I mean, she has a good running move. Honestly, having played her now, maybe I should do like a review of what Alisa actually is, because I've gotten pretty fucking good with her now. Like, I think I'm top 50 Alisas in the world right now. But it was a journey where I had to learn like what she's like now, and I think really the best buff that she got, in a way, is the ability to pull chainsaws out after running to. That's fucking sick. It's so helpful. Because you're gonna do a lot of running to with her. It really works even against good players. I mean, you get ducked sometimes, but it's fast. It's not quite as good as Claudio, but it's fast. And then you pull the chainsaws out and you're +5, you know, and you can do stuff. That's strong. That's really strong. I think it might be the strongest thing she got. And then the up forward one, the sheer damage that it provides propels your down forward 2. Her down forward 2, Alisa's down forward 2 in Tekken 8 is my favorite move in the entire game. I love this move because in the older games it felt kind of slow and a little bit awkward. You know, it's 16 frames, it doesn't launch crouchers, but it's safe on block or whatever. It has decent range in this, but the fact that you can now get really good damage off of it, that you get like 70 plus damage for launching with it now, means that it becomes like one of the best keep out tools she has. So if you watch me play Alisa, a lot of mileage, when I play somebody really good, I keep them out, and then when I feel like they're going to start running, before they even start running, I'm throwing down forward 2s, and I'm catching people on the way in, and I get 70 plus damage every time. So her down forward 2 is mwah. But I think the reason the down forward 2 is exciting is because the up forward one is providing so much damage for that combo now. Whereas that combo used to be very, very low damage. And also, a really big improvement to Alisa in this game, right, is that before, for her to get decent damage in combos, she had to end with down 3-1 +2, or down 3-1, sorry, which gave you no ability to convert to the wall until they gave her the back 4-4 thing. But then you had to change the combo earlier so she could convert to the wall, but depended on the launch or whatever. Now her combo package is kind of like diverse and high damage, and you can do all kinds of things, and you get the wall all the time. So the improvement to her combos is really strong as well. Alisa can do down 1 +2 to punish highs instantly for some reason. Down 1 +2, that's not even a move. What do you mean? What's down 1 +2? To punish highs? What do you mean? What's that? That sounds like some tech I want to steal. What do you mean? The double lows. Oh, yeah. That's a full crouch down 1 +2, yeah. Anyway, moving on to the top 5. I essentially don't have an issue. But what do you mean with instantly punishing highs? What does that mean? What do you mean instantly punish highs? Anyway, I don't think I have a single issue with the top 5. If he's ordering it in the way I think, if he is ordering this, and I don't know, he's saying that King is the #1 character in the game. He might not be ordering it. I think you can make an argument that King is the #1 character in the game. I think you can make the argument that Jin or Devil Jin is, that Feng is, that Dragonov is. I don't know about Xiao Yu. There's a video on YouTube. Hey, that's cool. Okay, I'll check it out. The only thing I would change personally, I guess, is that I think that regular Jin should be in the very top tier. I think he is as broken as Devil Jin and Feng and Dragonov. Why are you playing Zafina? The character is beyond terrible. Because I enjoy the character and I don't pick to win. Obviously I want her to get better. I want her to be good enough that she's balanced, but I don't pick for strength. I never have. I want all the characters to be as balanced as possible. But I played Zafina in 7 and I loved her then, so that's why I'm still enjoying her now. Jin over Alisa is criminal. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Jin should be up there. Jin should be in the very top tier. And I mean, you call it a top 6. Whose list is this? It's Fergus's. But okay, so let's talk a little bit about these characters. King, you need to gut him completely. You need to cut him to pieces and remove pretty much everything he has now, which is very, very difficult. They're going to struggle to balance this character because what you need to fix King in this game is everything that's new for him has to go away. His armor needs to go away. His Jaguar sprint needs to go away. The unbreakable throws need to go away. His damage needs to be nerfed. His heat smash needs to be nerfed. King, the way he was in Tekken 7 with no change whatsoever, would be a very powerful character in this game. And the reason that's true is because they have made grappling so much fucking better. Who is Fergus? Fergus is one of the best players in Europe and probably the best Oscar player in the world. He's very, very good. So his opinion matters. He has multiple God of Destruction. He has max rank. I think he's gotten max rank with Oscar twice in this game and with Jun. So you can trust his opinion. The counter hit low that he has is crazy. His range is overpowered, his damage is overpowered, but if you just had regular fucking King from Tekken 7 and you made these generic changes to grappling, it would make King overpowered anyway. Because counter hit grabs are very, very, very difficult to break in this game. And grabs are very, very fast to impact. If you consider this, right? If you do a normal counter hit move in this game, it will typically be like, if it's a mid, it will be like 15 frames to impact at the fastest. But throws can be 10 frames and 12 frames, so they're very, very fast. So if you think about them as counter hit moves, then you are giving him some of the fastest and most overpowered counter hit moves imaginable. The other thing is that throws in this game beat and become unbreakable against all armor moves. And armor moves are very prolific because armor moves are used to shut down pressure. The third thing is that when another thing people do to escape pressure, which they are constantly trying to do against King because he's constantly applying pressure because he's broken, is you try and do your universal heat activator, which grappling also categorically beats and it becomes unbreakable. So he has these like instant 10 frame or 12 frame monster bombs that are just going to be so much more successful than they've been in the past. It's also true that in Tekken 7, yeah, grappling wasn't all that good at a very high level because people are good at breaking throws, but if somebody doesn't break your throw and you successfully throw somebody, the yield is enormous. Not only are you going to do massive damage, but with King, because you have some of the most oppressively overpowered Oki of any character in the game, you can spiral a single successful throw into an entire round. But when a throw is broken, nothing happens at all. You don't even eat a mix-up for having your throw broken. This is very unique. In Tekken, when you attempt something and you get it wrong or the opponent deals with it the right way, you're going to eat damage back. But King is essentially throwing out safe 10 and 12 frame launchers, and he's not even going to eat a mix-up or have a disadvantage if he isn't successful with them. But the likelihood of him being successful because of the counter hit buff, because it works against armor moves, because it works against heat, because it categorically beats all reversals now. If Oscar does her reversal and you throw her, it's unbreakable. Okay? So what you need to do if you're going to break throws this hard and make throws this good is you need to nerf King through the ground. You can't buff him and add new, like, insurmountable mix-up stances and give him the most powerful heat smash of any character in the game, which they've done. King is so broken in this game that if you compare King to, like, a more reasonable character, if you look further down in the roster, if you compare King to Leroy, if you compare King to Zafina, these are not characters that should be in the same video game. They should not be in the same video game. There is no reason any Zafina or any Leroy or any Oscar should ever even fucking get a point of damage on a King. That's how far apart they are. That's how far apart they are. And that's how bad the overall balance in this game is. And I stand by that opinion. People like to talk about, you know, oh, everybody can beat everybody. Yeah, because everybody deals like a fuck ton of damage, but not everybody's likely to beat everybody. And the balance in this game, if I had to grade the balance of Tekken 8 as a fighting game between 1 and 10, I'd give it a fucking 3. Xiao Yu. I don't struggle that much against Xiao Yu, but AOP Duck is overpowered. It crushes way too many things. Way too many things. I honestly think that AOP by itself is like a mix-up stance. It crushes a bunch of stuff. It has all these like cancels and options. Why does it need to have the fucking duck? Why does it need to have the fucking duck? Just remove AOP duck from the fucking stance and keep the stance as is, and shove that fucking dumb duck up her little fucking Chinese pussy and forget about it, dude. Fuck that duck, you know? And then her heat is super broken. Her heat is super broken. Her heat is so fucking broken. Her heat is so fucking broken that it's mind-blowing. But outside that, yeah, I can usually shit on Xiao Yu's, so... But maybe I just haven't played, you know, really, really high-level, really good ones yet, where you see, like, how far she can be pushed. Dragonov is one of the most pathetic jokes I've seen in terms of game design, not in Tekken, not in fighting games, but in like any video game I've ever played. Turn the light on. Alright, I don't like having the light on, but I guess I will. I think Dragonov is one of the most pathetically and poorly designed characters I've seen in any competitive video game ever made. Because not only is he so insurmountable in terms of how overpowered he is also simple enough to play that I could teach my blind grandmother to do it in 2 minutes. The meta of how Tekken 8 is like played sort of crystallizes around how Dragonov is designed. Because the way... And I'm about to explain why he's that broken. So the way Tekken 8 is played online, basically, is you do running moves, you get plus frames, and then you apply throws. And then you mix in a couple of options to deal with people who might like try and duck or break your throws. But it's essentially... establish frame advantage from half screen and then like abuse your grappling. And Dragonov epitomizes that perfectly because he has the most overpowered running move ever, which is his running 2. It is one of the most overpowered moves of all time. It shouldn't exist. It shouldn't have existed in T7, okay? This is something you have to realize. People talked about like Dragonov not being very good in T7 or whatever. I don't really care how you feel about that. I'll just say that I think that Dragonov was overpowered for all of Tekken 7 and an overpowered character in Season 1 and an overpowered character in Season 4. And a big part of that was the running 2, a big part of that was the down 2. But, you know, even if you think he was bad in late T7, whatever. In this game, right, they've made instant while running completely trivial and you can do it easy from any range whenever you want to. Which means that the super mega overpowered running 2, the only check to that move in T7 was that unless the opponent was very, very good at instant while running, they wouldn't be able to do it close range. right? But now anybody can easily do it at any range. So they've just removed the limiters on this move. And it becomes probably the single most overpowered move in fucking fighting games, right? I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. It's pathetic. And he establishes the advantage with that thing, and then the mix-up that he applies after is insanity, right? So he has some of the best grappling, and because the way you play Tekken 8 successfully is you establish frame advantage and then you throw, he gets away with these throws like all the time. And then if you start ducking his throws or you start breaking his throws, he can do back 1+2, which knocks you to the ground and then fucks you up on the ground for guaranteed damage. Why the fuck can he get a stomp after that? It's so broken. But if you block that and you stand there and you block that thing, he's back at advantage, and now he can mix a throw or something else again. His heat engagers are completely broken. The 3-4, the double kick. I've ducked it like once. It's way too fucking fast. Just step him, but the down 2 is borderline unseeable and it tracks. Yes, he has good tracking. The other thing is the running 2, right? A problem we have with running moves in this game right now is that you know that they're going to happen. You saw me play against that Victor earlier, and I'm like, upas, upas, upa. He's going to do it right now. He's going to do it right now. And I stopped trying to win the round, and I was just trying to learn and adapt to like when and how you actually have to step this thing. But the thing is, they've made them way too difficult. They've made it way too difficult to step these running moves. And I say that as somebody who like knows how to fucking sidestep things. I know like a large part of the community and people who play in lower ranks, they don't really use sidesteps that much. But it's a big part of playing the game at a reasonably high level, right? But here's the thing. Every time you attempt to step or walk one of these running moves and you fuck it up, you get hit guaranteed. Right? So, you either do it ridiculously perfectly, which is way too fucking hard. Way too fucking hard. I mean, I do it all the time. We all do. But it's way too fucking hard. It's too unlikely to succeed. So by attempting to step it, you are now boosting the likelihood that he will just get a successful hit. Another thing that happens a lot with Dragonov's running too is he does the move and you do step it perfectly and he just runs fucking past you. So it's not like you go around him and then you get the back and you can do something really damaging to his back. So it's risky for him. He runs past you, you can't get anything because he runs way the fuck over there and then he's just back, you know. And now he's fucking fingering you with his fucking leather gloves all over again. Dragonov's running 2 is one of the most pathetically designed moves ever. It breaks the meta game of online Tekken completely just with that single move. But the thing is, you could remove it from the game and Dragonov would still be overpowered. Down 2 is broken. His hatchet kick is broken. His hatchet kick should not hit grounded. That's insanity. Should definitely not hit grounded. His heat smash is too fast and does too much damage. It also pushes you across the entire fucking stage. And puts you in a corner where you can't beat him. He has some of the highest damage of any character in the entire game. His combos are incredibly broken. You could cut his combo damage in half and he would still be broken. They need to tune down his damage like you wouldn't believe. The axe kick that they gave him also hits grounded, I think, which is insanity. They gave it pushback in an emergency patch to try and like balance Dragonov out. But the thing is with the pushback on that is that now it's not as easy for him to use it to loop into the same pressure over and over. But what it does is pushes you back and he does a running 2. So the move is still fucking broken. You just apply it differently now. Right? You do the axe kick from crouch dash, pushes them back to your favorite range, Russian assault. Right? Some of the most overpowered lows of any character ever. Some of the highest damage of any character ever. Everything, some of the most broken Oki, everything he does hits grounded. The running to, probably the most overpowered move in fighting games. Overpowered grappling in a game where the meta game is abusing fucking grappling after establishing advantage. And he is at constant advantage. There's no reason Dragonov at any point during any match should ever be at frame disadvantage. It doesn't happen. He also still has the up forward 4. Or, up forward 4. Which is essentially a safe hop kick. So if people start ducking your throws, fuck them in the ass, you know, for free. It's safe. And his post-throw Oki is broken. His wall combo is broken. His wall carry is broken. The only thing Dragonov doesn't have that is like 10 times better than all other characters is armor moves. But I don't think he needs a good armor move because, like I said, he's never at frame disadvantage. You never, ever, ever have to worry about escaping pressure as Dragonov because you're never having pressure applied to you. You instantly establish advantage and then you jerk off in your opponent's face until the screen says you win. I think it's a completely illegitimate character. And if you nerf Dragonov through the ground, and I say if, not when, because Namco are incompetent and don't do what they should, even when they promise that they will. If they nerf Dragonov through the ground, they need to also reset the entire rank ladder and put everybody back at beginner, because every Dragonov in the game is incredibly fucking boosted, and their rank is fake. Let's skip to the next character. Yeah, good point. We've talked enough about this dumb bitch. It's a shame though. I think Dragonov is kind of cool. I always have. But if you pick him in this game, it's unacceptable and you should apologize. Your rank is fake. Your mother is a fucking whore and you're carried as fuck. But you know, whatever. Feng is broken for the exact same reasons he was in the last game, but they also made him even better and made him even more complete. Feng is carried by his broken lows. He can hit you with lows from any range and any angle. Well, then his mids and his highs are broken as well. They gave him a new combo. His like one downside was that his combo wasn't like overpowered or anything in T7, but now his combos are overpowered and do hella damage. They're also easy as fuck to do. He has unseeable snake edges because, you know, fuck people who play this game. If you play this game unironically, fuck you, unseeable snake edges in your ass, you know. The shoulder has always been amazing. The back one has always been amazing. I mean, he's amazing at everything. He's more evasive than Xiao Yu if you take away AOP Duck. Unbeatable Heat Stomp, yeah. The Heat Stomp is crazy. I mean, there's no reason in really, like, because you remember Feng. What happened in T7 was people slept on Feng for like 8 years. And then Ni was like, check this shit out. And then he destroyed a tournament with Feng. Everybody got influenced and they realized, oh, I can get max rank in this game without learning how to play it. And they became influenced Feng players. And they took that character and they gave him the new Ni thing, which is a fucking abusable, repeatable, plus on block, half screen hitting mid. You know. His heat engagers are fucking broken. His counter hits are very fucking broken. His wall game is broken. Counter hit down back 3. Fucking get the fuck out of here with counter hit down back 3, you know? Right? So this character is also completely fake and you're carried. Completely fake and you're carried. I mean, at least 20 ranks. I think if you have like 30th Dawn in this game with Feng, I consider you to be about 10th Dawn, probably. Because he carries you about 20 ranks. That's how many ranks you get for free by going to where this character is in the roster and pressing the select button. How do you nerf Feng? His moves are stupid. Well, with Feng you need to start removing properties. Things that have counter hit shouldn't have counter hit. Things that give guaranteed stuff on the ground shouldn't give guaranteed stuff on the ground. I think that's what you do with Fang. If we're talking about like how to balance these characters out, I mean, it's pretty fucking easy. Xiao Yu, nerf her heat and remove AOP Duck. King, remove everything new he got in the new game. All of it. Dragonov, and I've said this for a while, it's a perfect fix. It would work. It would save the entire fucking game. His running 2 needs to be a high. His running 2 needs to be a high. The other thing that they could do is remove the counterhead launch property of the running 2. That wouldn't fix the game at all. It wouldn't help. I mean, it would help a little bit, but it wouldn't fucking fix Dragonov at all, because the problem is the move on block. The counterhit thing is broken. The fact that he, gets normal hits with it, whatever. But the move on block is the really broken part. It needs to be a high so you can duck it. Or you need to make it real fucking linear so that you can consistently step it. And then remove ground hitting properties from his hatchet kick and his new axe kick. Those 2 new moves should not hit grounded. And his 3-4 should probably be punishable as well. Minus 12. With Fang, you just remove a bunch of properties, dude. It would be worse than Alisa's running 2 then. No, it wouldn't. It would still have counter hit launch. But even if it's worse than that move, I mean... Atul's 55. Think about it this way. Claudio has a running 2. And it's a high. And he has to do it because it's his best move. And he has to do it. And sometimes he's going to get ducked and launched. If he gets a hit, it's a bunch of damage and he gets starburst. And it's great. Alisa has to do a running 2, but she's going to get ducked sometimes. But if she gets it, she can get guaranteed damage. Or, on block, she can force a mix-up and she can get chainsaws out. That's really fucking good. Oh, remove counter hit launch? Fuck it, I don't care about the counter hit launch. It just needs to be a high. Keep the counter hit launch, make it a high. Buff the fucking damage and make it a high. But there needs to be when I'm standing across from Dragonov and I say out loud with my fucking voice, "Oh, he's gonna do running 2 right now." And the running 2 starts happening, and I predicted it 10 seconds ago, and I see it happening, and I know it's gonna happen right fucking now. And woo, boo, 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 and there it comes. If I can read it that fucking hard, and I still can't fucking deal with it ever, you either make it so fucking linear that I can step it every time if I'm doing it right, or you make it a high. Back 1+2 should also be a high. And you nerf his damage. And then finally Devil Jin, maybe the biggest fucking joke character in the game. Because Devil Jin players, as far as I can tell, are the worst players who play this game. Because they never have to play it. They explode you instantly, and then there's shitty cutscenes and lasers all over, and you instantly die. And there's no reason for them to know anything about everything. If this game came out and you've played Devil Jin since release, you haven't played Tekken 8 yet. You don't really know how this game plays. You don't know anything about any of these characters because you don't have to. Okay? You just do a couple of his moves. You do some fucking hell sweeps. You do some fucking broken counterhead dog shit. You do steel pedal against people on the ground. You abuse his broken moves, right? And then, if you get pushed down a little bit, you activate your heat, and now, whenever you want to, you can instantly explode from full screen and kill the opponent instantly with his heat smash. And if they somehow manage to survive your heat smash, which does broken chip damage, by the way, you force a mix-up that is incredibly broken as well. And he has Demon Paw. Yeah, Demon Paw is probably the actually most broken move in the game. I think Demon Paw is the most overpowered move in the game, even better than Dragonov's running 2. Jin's Demon Paw, I think, is the best version, but hard metal electrics. One thing you'll notice about Devil Jin players is a bunch of Devil Jin players now, these days, never use the electric. A bunch of people do. A bunch of Devil Jin players still uses electric, but a bunch, like almost like a majority of the Devil Jin players I see online don't use his electric because there's no point. Why would you do the finicky hard thing when you can just smash your face into the fucking controller and watch cutscenes of yourself winning automatically while jerking off with the other hand? I don't need electric. And neither does Devil Jin or Reina, but they still have them, so if you want to do them, there you go. What makes Demon Paw so fucking good? It doesn't matter that it's -9, dude. It closes gaps too quickly, it tracks too well, it's completely safe, it heat engages. You can do it until it hits, you know. Demon Paw being a heat engager in this game, what if I put it this way? You guys remember Bob's Lariat from Tekken 7, right? How fucking good that move was. Imagine if that move was a normal hit launcher. Imagine if Bob's Lariat, because I value, when you look at heat engagers, I value hitting with a heat engager about as high or a little bit higher as hitting with a standard launcher. If you're gonna like consider the heat engage property, how valuable it is. I think a heat engage is as valuable or slightly more valuable than a normal hit launch property. So, what they've essentially done, as far as I'm concerned, is take full screen hitting, completely safe mid check, and turn it into a launcher. Or something slightly better than a launcher. Keep in mind that the heat engager heals you a lot, gives you a free mix-up, activates your heat gimmick, pushes the opponent across the stage, and, you know, we're talking about Jin, who happens to be, like, one of the most overpowered characters at mixing and has some of the best heat, you know, of any character, right? So, as far as I'm concerned, a heat engager is actually better than a normal hit launcher for most characters. So if I told you when we were playing Tekken 7, if you think, and launcher with heat, exactly, that's another thing. When we were playing Tekken 7, that this Demon Paw that Jin does all the time, in the next game it's going to be a normal hit launcher, you would throw a tantrum, not believe me, or decide not to play the game. Okay? Doesn't that make Kazuya strong as well? He has a longer range Demon Paw. Exactly, it does. It does. Demon Paw is broken for Kazuya. Demon Paw is broken for Devil Jin, and Demon Paw is broken for Jin. All three moves should be removed completely, or nerfed so fucking hard that they can't be applied the way they are right now. Demon Paw, I mean, Tekken 8 has a massive Demon Paw problem. So, for most overpowered characters in this game, what would make them not just stand and block then? Well, the thing is, first of all, you get chip damage with it, right? So you can't block them all the time because you do eat some chip damage. But the other thing is that they are going to throw it and try and hit you with it. And if all you do is stand there and block it, then you're not playing the game and you can't play against them. You eventually have to join in the fucking match. And that's when they're going to hit you. They're going to try and counter hit you with it. They're going to try and hit you with it for Oki. Okay? They're going to try it over and over and over and over again, and eventually they're going to get a hit. That was the problem with counter hit moves in Tekken 7. Counter hit moves were broken for how safe they were. So you attempted safe counter hit mids until you got a counter hit and then you won the round. That's why Devil Jin's forward 4 is so broken. You can attempt it until it counter hits and then you win the round. Tekken 8 has a massive Demon Paw problem. Sounds like a Kotaku article. Yeah. I guess because the Demon Paw is shaped like a dick and it's misogynist, right? Fucking Kotaku. What a fucking joke. You know. Essentially, like, you have two, like, metas for broken characters in this game. It's the one I described earlier where you have characters who do, like, fucking running moves and get infinite plus frames. then they cook you with like throws and broken mix-ups. And then you have Mishimas, and they do Demon Paw until a Demon Paw hits, and then they win the round automatically. Why is Jin and everyone else? Is this a joke? Yeah, I don't know what Fergus is thinking, but overall, this is a very good tier list. The Jin placement is a fucking lull. It's lulls, dude. The thing with Jin, right, is that Dragonov is going to explode you in a single second, fuck you in the ass, and the round's over. Same with King, same with Feng, same with Devil Jin. Jin is as broken as these characters, but he's going to kill you over 15 seconds instead of 5. So it doesn't seem as spectacular. He doesn't shoot as many like giant, laser beams as Devil Jin. So he looks superficially less crazy. But if you look at the properties of his moves, I think he's fucking better than Devil Jin. Regular Jin in this game is as broken as anything's ever been. His down 2 is game ending. I mean, you should drop Tekken 8 because Jin's down 2 exists in it. You should take one look at Jin's low down 2 and say, oh, this is not a game I'm going to choose to play. That's how broken that move is. That's how broken his Demon Paw is. Reina has unbreakable, unreactable, unsteppable throws. Exactly, yeah, I'm broken. I haven't slept and I'm tripping balls. How do you do it? I've been doing it for a very long time. And in my younger days where I partied a lot and did all kinds of things to my body that I shouldn't have been doing, I made a point out of always keeping a certain level of like focus, and I never lost myself. Even though I went very, very far down some very deep, dark alleys, I always knew where I was, who I was, and how to get home. So I can be in a completely fucking decrepit state and still function. I'm pretty good at that. How does Jin's down 2 compare to Dragonov's down 2? It launches uncountered, exactly. So, Dragonov's down 2, which is a massive problem move that is completely overpowered and needs to get fucked in the ass, and that needs to be fucking removed, and you should step on Dragonov's fingers and tear them the fuck off and shove them up his nose. If you take a move like that and then you make it a counter hit launcher, you make it about 5 times better. So if you took one of the most broken moves ever in Tekken that defines one of its most overpowered characters, and then you make it 5 times better, you end up with Jin's down 2. That's how good it is. You should quit Tekken 8 over down 2. This single move is so poorly designed and overpowered that you should give up on this franchise. Genuinely think so, and there are a couple more moves like that in this game. There are quite a few. People told me you like Brian, so I came to check out the stream. Hey, what's up, Vigilante? Thanks for joining in. We're looking at this tier list. What do you think? Brian's in the middle of it. Talk about why bottom characters are so bad. I already did. At the beginning, but I haven't talked about how I would change them, I guess. Bears, I think bears are kind of fine. They have a clearly defined... wait, I just got a comment here on my YouTube video. Okay, it's fine. Do you guys want to hear an unironic actual YouTube comment that I got today? Wait, I'll see if I can find it. It's a comment that I fucking want to read to you guys. This is an actual YouTube comment that I got, and it's on my video about the fact that the Tekken microtransaction store is scumbaggy. Y'all feeling hurt after they literally gave y'all Tekken folk a whole 32 roster base, promised longevity, fully next gen, thus more thriving, along with crossplay, maximum thriving aspects? Nice English, dude. Take a long look around and give your boy Namco some applaud and apologize for the lashback. Take a long look around and give your boy Namco some applaud and apologizes for the lashback. Whether it was day one or months later, you'd complain regardless, all of you. Be proud. What game has done what Tekken 8 has done day one? All this success was meat. On the first day is wild, and I'm all the more accepting of this. Admit it. Games have gotten expensive. How could we have... Yeah, games have gotten expensive for the people who have to fucking buy them for $70. Admit it. Games have gotten expensive. How could we have games 60 for 3 whole gens since Gen 6 and not say games are expensive? We control much power ourselves. Really, in this regard, the people just want their share of money back. As for Tekken, they're justified in asking for it as they put in the work to demand cash back. Give y'all a whole decade worth of a game just for y'all to act stuck up as fuck and not invest back into that decade investment. This is a damn shame. And this is my answer to the comment. I don't know if you guys can read it. This is what I answered. Can you read it? I'm trying to focus the camera on it. Okay, my reply is, I can't help you. Good luck. I can't help this guy. I can't fucking help this guy. I can't help him. Like, I can't get through to him. I can't get through to him. Even if we do speak the same language. I can't explain it to him. We're not the same, like, we're not from the same planet. What are you talking about? Promised longevity, maximum thriving aspects. You realize that because this game has shitty fucking balance and you can cheat in it as much as you want, it's gonna die real fucking soon unless they change that. Who the fuck do you think is gonna unironically play this 5 months from now? If it's like this. If 1 month from now you can still plug and the disconnect percent is still 0, you think people are going to stick with this game? How do I reach these kids? Anyway, good tier list, Fergus. Really good tier list. Like the fact that I have a couple of things that I think are really weird about it is very rare. Normally you look at somebody's tier list and you go, what the fuck are you smoking, you know? But I think Alisa should go down a little bit. I think she's top 20 but not top 10. I think Jin should go up to top 5, top 6. I don't know how bad Steve is. The rest of it's kind of fine. Exactly, Shibu PL. That's what he replied. You the one with the 22-minute video ranting on the top 5 of best fighters. Reflect and see your rage is unwanted. I mean, okay, we shouldn't goof on his English because it's probably not his first language and it's fine. You know, I make mistakes in my English all the time. Not as many as Michael Murray, but you know, there you go. People like give me shit. It's like I make a 20-minute video talking about why something is really, really bad and explaining why it's really, really bad. And they're like, how the fuck are you going to make a 20-minute video saying that this is bad? Fuck, I'm like, what do you mean? From beginning to end, I am justifying the existence of the video by saying the things I'm saying. Hey, here are the things I have to say about this. I'm done now. Bye. What do you mean? I haven't caught a grammar error from you yet, and I usually catch them. No, I catch my own all the time, but I do it after the fact. And I also have a mispronunciation thing where I voice S sounds unnecessarily. So earlier today, I said prize when I meant price. I didn't mean a prize that you win, I meant a price that you pay. And I make that mistake sometimes. I think it actually might be a glitch in my head from learning Japanese, because in Japanese the whole sa and za, that thing it's a whole thing. But hey, what else are people mad about? Go follow Fergus, by the way. Here's the thing. Fergus is honest. He plays waifu characters, whatever. We might disagree about some stuff. I don't know if we do. But I believe that he gives his honest opinion on these things, okay? I don't believe he gets a fucking script in the mail from the cunts that are ruining this game and then makes a video. I think Fergus is honest. He's obviously amazing at the game. And he has 15-something thousand subs on YouTube. It's a fucking crime that I have twice that. Okay? He should have twice my following. Easy. He should have more than that. So, if you aren't subscribed to Fergus's YouTube channel, some of you didn't even know who he was, find out. He's a font of knowledge. He's a good and fun person, you know. And he deserves more attention. He keeps uploading to YouTube, you know. He's trying to grow that channel. So I think we should encourage that. I also really like what I've heard King J say about the game so far. He needs, you know, he's bigger than me on YouTube, but if you don't already, support him as well. There are a couple of people out there who still, you know, speak the truth, speak their minds. Not that many, but there are a couple of us left. King J bots his views. Well, that's a shame if that's true, but, you know, I don't know that it is. You bring the funny? Well, you know, it's completely true that you can get big on YouTube by being, if you're a gamer, by being really fucking good at the game, or by like having the right personality for it. I think I'm pretty good at making people laugh, and then I'm half decent at the game. But Fergus is probably fucking hilarious. Maybe he just hasn't like figured out that you have to like, you know, let loose a little bit. Do you mind explaining why you think Jin isn't top 5? Oh, you're gonna like my answer, Fuyuka-kun. This is not my tier list. This is Fergus's tier list. I firmly believe Jin is top 5. I think Jin is possibly top 1. So I'm looking at somebody else's tier list. This is not mine. I agree completely with you. Jin is broken beyond belief. You could remove Jin's top 15 moves, and he would still be better than half the roster. He calls heat engager meat engager. Okay, so he has some jokes. That's good. Has anybody else made a tier list that we can review? I mean, I don't think we're going to find one as good as Fergus's. It's really good. Super Akuma has done one.
This is a tier list of what I've played against so far.
Wow. You know, I said earlier that I think Super Kuma looks like, when he streams, where he sits, it looks a little bit like he lives inside the walls of somebody else's house. Apparently he sits in a different place right now, and now he sits in the fucking cubicle from the Matrix. Now he's in somebody's fucking locker room or office. Is Super Kuma homeless? Like, if you are, dude, I mean, sorry to hear that and good luck. Okay, his chat is kind of obscuring the list a little bit. But we can take a screenshot of this. He's a chill guy. Oh no, I'm making no fucking comment on the chillness of Super Akuma, dude. I bet he's fucking amazing. I mean, I wouldn't know. But am I not gonna laugh at the fact that he fucking sits in weird places when he streams? No. Of course I'm gonna laugh at that. It's from the heart. And like I say, the person... This is like an important rule of mine. This is an important rule of mine when it comes to this stream, okay? The person that we laugh at the most always has to be me. The person we make fun of the most, the person that we shit on the most, should always be me. Okay? He does look homeless? No, I didn't mean it that way. I wasn't talking about his beard. Alright, new tier list. So, I like the Dragonov tier at the top. I don't think... Is Dragonov busted enough that he should be in a tier above these other characters? I don't know. Maybe. But he's singling out Dragonov as being the most overpowered fucking bitch. And that's good. Because Dragonov players need to feel bad inside. And make better choices. Right? Nice hat frame hiding your hairline. Dude, my hairline is right fucking there. Look at my beautiful fucking hair. And I'm not balding at fucking all. And you guys are free to inspect, okay? Does look like I'm balding right there. I'm not though. It's fine. I thought I was going to start going bald at one point like 5-6 years ago. I was like, is it getting thinner up here? Is my hairline receding? And I was like obsessing about it for weeks. And then I forgot about it and years went by and it didn't change. Don't worry, my hairline is a-okay. It's just that when my hair is this long and this fucked up, you see how dumb it looks? So, instead of like fixing it, I can just put a hat on and now it's not a problem, okay? Bald spot. No, it wasn't a bald spot. You just saw in between the hairs, you know? It was a situation like that. There's no bald spot, trust me. Check it out. Check it out. See? There's no bald spot. There's no bald spot. It's just camera angle. I'm good. Fuck it, if I go bald, we'll make fun of that too. But, you know. I'm 34, and I have all the hair left. You know, it's thick as fuck, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. So, I'm grateful. I'm grateful that I get to keep it. It seems like I'm going to get to keep it. My dad's, you know, 65, and he still has all of his hair, so... You should get locks? Isn't that cultural appropriation, though? Anyway, let's look at the list. So yeah, singling out Dragonov players as being particularly, you know, bitchy is very, very good. But we need to, in a way, we need to, like, do that to Jin players and Devil Jin players and Jun players as well, right? You'd suit bald anyway? I shaved my head one time for salt causes baldness. Dude, I think that's true. I think it fucks with your hormones, yeah. And then his top tier, he's got Nina up there, and that's good. Main Man put out another video claiming Alisa's for brain-dead players and is one of the biggest carries in the game. Well, like I said, I'm not going to worry about that person's opinions ever again because he, you know, doesn't necessarily express his own opinions. So I'm not worried at all about that. And I mean, if you could, whatever you think about her chainsaws, compare her to fucking Devil Jin, Fang, King. She's not worse than any of those. I mean, did Main Man write that video about Alisa himself, or did Michael Murray write it and email it to him, you know, with a check enclosed? I don't fucking know. But I don't worry about his opinions anymore. I never really worry about other people's opinions that much. So the top tier, the S tier, Nina, again, he thinks Nina is like top tier. I think that's cool. That people are acknowledging that. Feng is up here, King is up here, Az, Jun, Devil Jin. Top tier is actually very, very similar to the one that that Fergus made. So it seems that some of the top European players are agreeing on the top tier, which is good. Is very, very good. It means that we're more likely to see the nerfs we need. And then Reyna being placed very high is good. Alisa and Lily, what's this top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so he thinks that Alisa barely makes it into the top 10 as well. Okay, cool. Maybe I am playing a strong character for once. That would be cool. Zafina in A tier. That's a joke. She should be at the very fucking bottom, sucking on 5 dicks, but you know. What else is weird? Claudio bottom tier. Is he really that bad? Claudio just doesn't have any combos. He antagonizes his viewers against other people who play characters who are cheap. Okay, well, you could say that about anybody. You could definitely say it about me. How much do I goof and complain on the characters that I don't like in this game? You know, some streams it's half of everything I say is fuck this character and fuck that character, okay? But I hope you're aware that it's all one love, and for the most part, I am just talking shit and getting salty because I'm getting my ass handed to me. But I make a, you know, the reason, I've said this before, the reason I say good games are well played at the end of every match, even if I get my fucking ass kicked, is because I know I need to take responsibility for the L, and I need to take the L. And those opponents, you know, they could be sitting there going, hey, I'm playing Devil Jin, he's so fucking broken, eat my hell sweep. Maybe it's just like a nice person, you know, in their house, just trying to have some fun with a character they think looks cool. I don't give a fuck about me or my salty opinions, you know? So, whatever. I don't, stop, I'm not interested in talking about it. You know, it's not a... The opinions of that person don't exist in my universe anymore, and that's the end of it. Yeah, the Zafina placement is whack. Both Fergus and Super Akuma played Jack, placed Jack kind of low, which is interesting. Jack kind of low, huh? Jack seems so crazy. Am I wrong about him? It's strange, like, yeah, they all have like S, A, and A+, and I completely agree. It's weird that we go from like S to B, and then the worst character in the game that's like mega fucking trash is like B. B is kind of high. If somebody graded your paper a B, it's not a bad grade. He banned me from Twitch. I don't think I've ever banned any of you. I think I've banned some of you as a joke. And I've only ever banned one person in my Discord because it was actually like calling out for, like, he was like talking about wanting to like ethnically cleanse a country or something. I'm so average. Yeah, exactly. You're a Jin player. Dude, knock yourself out. And you're very welcome here, and I appreciate you fucking watching, okay? It's all good. I think he's broken, but, you know, you might think Alisa is fucking trash and broken. It's fine. It's fine. We draw the line at ethnic cleansing. Exactly. Divine Grass. That's a funny comment. Well done. What's my Discord? Maybe somebody could link it. I haven't been in it for way too long. I need to get active on the Discord again. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I never have to ban people. Maybe I'm not big enough. Maybe that's it. But I have people come in here and they go, "Frame, you salty fucking piece of shit, your mom," you know, in the chat. And I go, "Hey, good point," you know, and I laugh at it. And you know what happens a lot on this stream, you guys have seen it happening in the chat, right? Somebody goes in and they go, "Dude, who the fuck is this salty kid? Fuck this salty kid." And I'm like, "Dude, I know, right?" And I laugh about it because they're right. And then they join in and they have fun. And then like the next stream they show back up. I love when that happens. When somebody's like coming in here actually trying to like troll me or get me riled up, but they have like a good fucking point, you know. You can make as much fun of me as you want, dude. It doesn't hurt, as long as we're laughing, right? And then when those people like show back up and they're like, "Yeah, let's go." That's the sickest part of streaming, more or less. I love when that happens. I once said, "McDonald's is very unhealthy," and he's like, "Thanks, Lightwaves. You know, shooting yourself in the head is also unhealthy. Thanks, Lightwaves." Thing is, I could have said that and it would have been funny. I think I could have said something similar and I could have made it work, and without making you feel bad. I think so. I'll laugh when you start ranting about a character. Good. That's what I'm hoping, right? Like, okay, so if you think that I'm a person who would actually like go out in life and then something bad happens to me and I'm like, "Fuck this," and blah 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 and be like that, I would be like the most embarrassing fucking human being who ever lived. Do you think I would have like a successful relationship and friends and a career if I was like that? But when I start playing the game and I'm like, "Oh my god, I hate this character so much. I'm so fucking salty right now," I'll let it bubble up and let loose, partially because it's like letting steam out of a valve, but it's also funny, right? When Eris was screaming about fucking the Jin player, whatever his name is, that he was like, he doesn't have enough water in his lungs, I want him to drown. Why is that hitting? It's a safe move, you know? That was like my introduction to the world of Tekken. I love that. So, I'm doing my own take on it, you know? But then, we have had streams where I do it for like too long and it starts to take over, you know, and it actually starts to darken me in a way, and that's when I'm like, oh my god, I'm so fucking stressed out, this is too much, and then I have to stop, right? Which is why I'm doing more no salt streams now, and then I'm just every once in a while I'm like, fuck this character, fuck you, good games, and then move on, you know. But I don't want to like stay in that for too long. So I'm actually, I think I'm run it black, yeah. So I think I'm getting better at the Twitch acting, YouTube acting part of it all. But what you have to realize is that Jin players in my chat, Brian players in my chat, you know, I love it, dude. I love having you here. And if I make fun of your character or I say that they're overpowered or whatever, and you say it back about my character, then we're fucking even, Steven, and we're good, dude. You need to take a cigarette break, amateur. Yeah, I've never smoked. I get really sick when I smoke cigarettes. I've never enjoyed them. What about king players? King players are, on average, below average intelligence. I think that's been true for the longest time, right? And many of them are really fucking old. King players are very, very old. Like, the average Tekken player is like 25, 30. I think the average Deviljin player is 12, 13. And the average King player is like 63, dude. And they've been playing King since Tekken 1. They probably don't even know that he's overpowered in this game. They're like, oh, new moves, and they just do them, you know? They probably don't know. It's like Paul. Like, King players and Paul players. King and Paul are like super toxic characters in this game, but the player community seems to be like these like chill old dudes who don't give a fuck. You know? It's fucking true. Whereas Brian players are like toxic as fuck and corpse kicking or whatever, you know? Average age tier list? Okay. I mean, the average Xiaoyu player is a... The average Xiaoyu player is a 32-year-old woman who acts and dresses like a 17-year-old woman. The average Nina player is 35-year-old white virgin man. The average King player is a 63-year-old dude who fucking does a couple of grabs in between fucking eating his favorite soup. The average Feng player is popping energy drinks, probably like 16, screaming and like throwing stuff and just wants to go fucking fast. He's like, Mom, bring the fucking Hot Pockets! And he can't wait to go fast, you know? Because nobody's nice to him at school. I could do this all day. It's very, very obvious. You know? Zafina doesn't have a player community. You can't find any common traits between Zafina players because both of the Zafina players are very different. Nobody plays Zafina. Please continue. Sure, I could do this all fucking day. Should we just keep going with a list? I mean, I guess we could. Reina is also hard because Reina has the largest player community of any character, but, you know, I did the Venn diagram. There's weebs and tier whores, and there's Mishima boys, but I think, honestly, the weebs are the ones jerking off the most to Reina. I think people who look at Tekken Rule 34 play a lot of Reina. I think if your favorite genre of porn is animated like a hentai porn, and you are jerking off like twice as much since the advent of AI, then you're likely to be a Reina player. When she's talking in the story and she's like, Jin senpai, and then like she looks all innocent and cute, and then her face goes dark and it's like, oh, maybe there's more to her, they go, oh my god, that's so cool. and they get just half of a boner, and they're like, I'm gonna like save that boner for later when I, you know, look at some AI generated art of this character. But first let me do a bunch of fucking attacks and no electrics. You know? Alisa players, obviously, women and weebs, you know. I mean, I am one of the biggest weebs who've ever fucking lived. I fucking, you know, I know how to use a katana, dude. Unironically know my way around a fucking katana. I studied the fucking blade, so I fit the profile perfectly. Luckily, I managed to grow up a little bit and add a couple of other traits to my personality. But, you know, Alisa is for weebs. It's fucking true. Alisa players are salty. Is that true? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. I mean, I am, but, you know. We know you're a woman too, dude. No, I'm a gay secretary. Get it right. I'm not a woman. I'm a gay secretary. Lily, I think, is for cosplayers. People who play Lily, okay? These are people who, like... There are no, like, rich white Europeans who go, oh, and drink tea and stuff. It's like a stupid Japanese stereotype. But there are white people who gravitate towards that aesthetic. People, like, if you've ever been really into goth lolly style fashion and you like to sew, like, hems and stuff onto your outfit before you go to the convention, right, okay? If you're, like, preparing the outfit you're going to wear to the next Comic-Con, you might be a Lily player, okay? If you ever worn a wig. You know, okay, this is the best example. Okay, here we go. Have you guys seen the person who sends a Legend of Zelda resume looking for a job? There's somebody who has wrote, oh my god, so quirky resume, and the resume is a Legend of Zelda themed. See if I can find it. There, it's like a Legend of Zelda CV. I just found a bunch of resumes of people actually called Zelda. There's a woman here and her name is Zelda. Is this a real person? Wait. She has a fucking long sword and she's a stunned woman and fight choreographer, dude. That's awesome. I'd hire her. That's awesome. It's a slightly unfortunate name, though. Okay, there's this... there's this resume that I saw where a person had done, like, a Legend of Zelda themed resume. So it had the Triforce on it, and it was like... The first sentence was like, hey, don't throw this resume in the trash. I know it's all random and quirky, but so am I. Check it out. I'm really into video games. And and like the kind of person who writes that resume and unironically sends it to like a fucking, you know, tech company looking for work. I mean, I think they're quite likely to be Lily players, right? They spend a lot of time in customization mode, and you know, their favorite anime. They get like emotionally invested in the characters and the way they look, right? They like the trope part of anime. Stuff like that. But, you know, degenerates, foot fetishists. Law players, I don't think law players, I think most of them are actual... I mean, it doesn't even make sense, law players. It's got to be that there are labs all over the world where they are actually letting actual monkeys play Tekken. Maybe they're experimenting, like doing experiments on finger dexterity and you know, and frustration or whatever, but I think we have actual fucking gibbons, you know, in cages playing Tekken, and that's where law players come from. Because you see it in the way they play, and you see it in the way they act, right? There's no fucking way that there's a law player out there who is actually old enough to sit through a Bruce Lee movie, right? That's the thing. Like, even, I mean, you look at the people who are in their 20s right now and play video games, right? And if it's not a 3-second long TikTok of somebody going Riz no cap, and then the fucking Thomas Shelby from Peaky Blinders goes, and then dong 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 dong, the music comes in, and then it's like a One Piece conspiracy theory. If it's not that, they're not sitting through it. And I don't know if you've watched a Bruce Lee movie lately, but they're fucking old and they're fucking long, and there's no fucking way any of them know anything about Bruce Lee. Okay? So I don't think that, I think they're literally monkeys. I don't think that they are figuratively monkeys. I think they are literally monkeys. I think there's like a big lab somewhere in Wuhan where they're you know, letting monkeys play Tekken, and I think that's where law players come from. You know what I mean? Too many Zoomers? I don't know, but my entire week is wrecked, and the reason I haven't slept is because we had emergencies at work that were really, really bad. And yeah, I'm not going to go into details because it's you know, it's my job and I take it seriously, but I will not be hiring from that generation if I have a choice ever again. There's something wrong with them, dude. Leo? Who plays Leo? I mean, I guess people who like both dick and pussy. Or just people who like surprises, I don't know. I don't know, Leo's difficult to categorize, but the cool thing about Leo is that the entire point of the design is that anybody should be able to enjoy the character. Whether you like characters with dicks, whether you like characters with pussies, whether you like characters that have neither, whether you like advanced characters or simple characters. And I think Leo actually fits that mold. So it's pretty cool. Fujoshis love Leo. That might be true, though. That might be true. The Fujoshis, though, they are the ones who are like jerking off to Jin, you know? Like, the Fujoshis are like imagining that they're Xiao Yu, you know, getting fingered by Jin. That's where most of them end up. But I guess some of them play Leo as well. You know, I knew a real Fujoshi one time. And we went out for drinks with friends. And this is, again, when I was thinner than I am now and better looking. And she said that, unironically, her first love, and she was obsessed with this character, was Sanji from One Piece. She was like, her first love wasn't a boy at school because she didn't have any friends. Her first love was Sanji, and I think she would like genuinely like fucking masturbate and think about Sanji. And we were at this chicken place, which was fucking weird because I've been told my entire life that you can't eat raw chicken because it will kill you. My mother, I've mentioned her a couple of times how she's fucking weird with her kids, but my mother will be like, you know, you can't do this or you will actually die. Like, she has all these rules, she'll just make them up to try and control you, right? But she claims, it's probably a lie, that she had friends who had accidentally had raw chicken when she was a kid and they got encephalitis and they died, right? And you should be very careful when you're cooking chicken, right? You don't want it to be raw because it's potentially really quite dangerous. But I'm taken to this place, and it's a Torisenmonten. It's a restaurant that specializes in chicken, right? And one of the delicacies that they bring out is chicken sashimi, dude. So it's raw, cold chicken, just like fucking sliced with a sauce. And I'm like, I really don't want to eat this, but the pressure, everybody's like, try it, come on. And it was delicious. It was really good. And then I learned later that in Japan, the chickens that they use for chicken sashimi are sort of reared completely separate from other chickens, and it's all a very clean and controlled process, so it's not dangerous. But there you go. But I'm in this restaurant and I'm sitting next to this Fujoshi girl, and she told me how she used to be in love with Sanji, and she brought out a marker and she wanted to draw the eyebrows on my head. So she did Sanji eyebrows on me, and I had them on for the rest of the night. That was a good night out. For her birthday, I remember we went to a gay bar. And I didn't know they had that many gay bars in Japan because it's not as commonly accepted, I guess, as it is, for example, in Sweden. But they have gay bars, and Fukuoka has a gay scene. They have Pride. And she wanted to go to a gay bar for her birthday, so we're like, sure, let's go to this place. And the owner he was really fucking funny, but he was super fucking horny. And we were drinking in the bar, and I asked him after a while, I'm like, where's the bathroom? Because I need to go to the bathroom. And he said in Japanese, this like 50-year-old dude, like with makeup and stuff, he was like, I could go with you and show you where the bathroom is. And I said, no, I'm good. And then he looked at me and he did this. Like nodding at me. And I'm like, dude, I'm good. Over here? Okay. But then the Fujoshi girl got too drunk, and we wanted to stay out because we were having a good time. So one of us had to get in a taxi with her and bring her home to her apartment and then come back, and then we stayed out. That was a good time, dude. I want to find that Zelda resume, dude. I found it! I found it! Oh my god, it's 8 pages long. I found it, dude. This is it. Man, I saw this long time ago, dude. Oh, like the image is super low resolution. I don't know if you can read it. It's on gold paper. Yeah, you can't read this, unfortunately. Well, just trust me, it was funny, okay? Hey, do you guys want to become React streamers? It seems so fucking easy. You can just, sit around and have shitty takes. I'd rather become Pokimane. Isn't she like ice cold, tone deaf psychopath though? You have to play a video while you do something else. Oh, like I jerk off and I fucking sell my merchandise and then I pretend to watch the video and I go, yeah, I think that's reasonable. Damn, I kind of want to like react to more funny stuff. What else is there out there? Oh well. Eat cup noodles? Nah. Shots fired? At who? What do you mean? Oh, Pokimane? Dude, I barely know who it is. I just saw the whole cookie thing and I thought it was fucking funny, dude. But I mean, that level of success, it's not like you're gonna be a normal person, you know, to begin with. You should expect a person like that to be a fucking psychopath. Cuck noodles. Dude, I like that. That's good. Dude, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go to my AI that I use. And we'll make AI images. I'll show you guys this. And we'll make AI art of cuck noodles. And we'll see what happens, okay? So this is the one I use. Right? And let's put in, this is how I make my thumbnails. I'm showing you guys the magic now. So let's put in cuck noodles and see what it makes. Dude, AI is fucking sick, dude. They look like Tekken players too. Oh man, I have to save this one. This is definitely gonna be the next thumbnail, dude. Oh. Best thing I've ever seen, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, this is fucking top 8, dude. This is fucking top 8. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared. Dude, this is a gold mine. I'm gonna make all my thumbnails using this AI, dude. Do you guys have any other good prompts? Oh. Oh. The guy on the left is too good, dude. Looks like he's wearing headphones. Looks like he's commentating Tekken, dude. It's like, boo! Buy these fucking noodles! Do it again! Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Wow. 10 out of 10, dude. Pregnant Heihachi. It doesn't like pregnant. It doesn't like pregnant. It doesn't like pregnant. I think sometimes it thinks it's too sexual. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Monkey Tekken. Alright. Let's download this one as well. It kind of looks like Law, actually. Balanced Jin. I wonder what it's going to do with that. We need to put in Balanced Jin Tekken, though. Otherwise, it doesn't know what Jin to look for. It's good again. Dude. Damn is good. This AI doesn't miss. Ban Kekkens. Oh. But the problem is that they're not banning Kekkens. They need to. Oh my god, I've been crying. I was on the floor, dude. Oh, I should put this underneath my camera so you can see me. Oh my god, you guys didn't see me fall on the floor laughing, dude. He is kind of doing an electric, actually, yeah. I think this thing down here, that looks like his dick, is trying to be Kunimitsu. I don't know. Alright, you guys are pretty good at this. Ban Kekkens 8. Well, Namco need to fucking ban Kekkens already, dude. You said you were gonna ban Kekkens in the last patch. And then you never did. Tekken Weeb? Okay. Does it know what a weeb is? I guess it doesn't matter. As long as the internet does, because it searches for stuff, right? Alright, it's pretty good. Ban Kekkens? Dude, that's pretty good. We'll just put Nerf Dragonov. I think they might look for the rifle though. Maybe it doesn't want to give me weapons. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna give me weapons if I go for that. It looks like a Goya. It's like a good painting. Oh, that's nice. Damn, this bar looks nice. We should go. It doesn't understand Plugger, obviously. Hey dude, look, it kind of has Yoshimitsu's like tentacles up here a little bit. That looks like his head. Okay. It definitely has different art styles, dude. Gay Tekken secretary. That's pretty good. Potentially unsafe. Why? Is it the secretary or is it the gay? Let's try gay Tekken and then try Tekken secretary. It's the gay. Why doesn't it like gay? That's what that Polish guy asked me. What about Tekken secretary? That works. Damn. Bigoted AI, huh? Hey, look at these sexy secretaries, dude. It's trying to make some sort of like glove with spikes on it that you always have in Tekken and stuff. Right, homosexual? Okay. Oh, that works. Hey, thanks, guys. That's good. No, it doesn't. That's kind of depressing. Why not? I mean, I know it has sex in it, but it's not necessarily sexual. This is bigoted by me, but I'll just try it, okay? No head? Okay. Tekken characters as fruits. Dude, that's a good one, Phil Collins. Oh, I misspelled characters, sorry. Here we go. Oh my god, it's horrible. I guess this guy's kind of holding a fruit. I don't think anything's gonna beat Cuck Noodles though. This is one of the best images I've ever seen. I love that it's like there's the noodles are down there, and then there's just like some random spaghetti next to them. Ooh. It reminds me of something. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, exactly. This is what it reminds me of. This AI is fucking good. Look. It looks like a Goya. It looks like Francisco Goya. One of the greatest artists ever, right? That's sick. Let's try Evo tournament. Wow. It can actually do some stuff. What about Smash Brothers allegations? All right. That makes sense. What about just Smash Brothers players? With noodles. Like the first few we got were so funny, dude. Tekken shop. And the first few we got were like 10 out of 10. Bankikins? It's like inventing its own like Chinese characters and stuff. It's amazing. Reina player, okay. We'll let this be the last one, okay? Alright. It's more disturbing than anything. Cuck Noodles is fucking 10 out of 10, dude. I'm gonna put this on my wall. Like 3 of them look like some sort of weird painting, and then there's just an Asian guy in the middle. Maybe it's Nobi. Tekken drag queens, we can try that. Or is that too sexual? It's just drag queens. It didn't do the Tekken part. My girlfriend comes in and sees this. Well, you know, she won't get it, but I'll explain it to her. I mean, there's no way she's not gonna laugh at this. This is genuinely funny to anybody, dude. I might make you my screensaver, dude. Alright. For real now. I have to end the stream. But I'm gonna go get some decent sleep, and I'm gonna be all rested and shit tomorrow. And it's gonna be awesome. One of them looks like Fred Knudsen. You mean because of the bang? I look like Fred Knudsen, dude. Did she get the green card? No, not yet. It's gonna be... It's not happening anytime soon, but it will eventually. We just keep on working on it, you know? We should do more React content. This was fun. I never show you guys into my world when I like come up with stuff for the stream, but I showed you my AI today. I showed you my AI. Please respond. Why are the noodles next to the plate? I know. I know. Hey, thanks guys. I'll see you next time. Probably tomorrow. Good night.